Okay. So we're still exactly where we left off last night. Finished off going to Thavnair for the first time. Got to have a meeting with the Satrap. Got to find out some cool lore stuff, including the identity of our friendly neighborhood Asian Fandaniel. Sort of identity. We sort of know something for some reason. Somebody. I'm sure we'll find out more eventually, but for now... Did I... Oh, hi, Gath. You alright, buddy? Oh, okay. You just wanna... Yeah? You wanna roll around? Yeah. Alright. Honestly, you look about how I feel. Whew. Okay. Actually, how long was that puzzle? Yeah, 47 minutes on the timer, and I had it loaded before I started stream, so yeah, 45 is pretty accurate. Okay. You know, I just noticed some very tiny annoyance about this thing. Let me fix that. There we go. It was kind of driving me wild that, like, the very bottom of the text entry box was visible under the AFK thing. Honestly, I should probably cover up the chat tabs as well, but I don't want to cover too much more of the screen, so that's plenty. Okay. So, we're heading over to the, this. One has to presume that I'll be heading over here for a quest pretty soon. But first, I'm heading over here for a quest. Oh, dang. Alright, we're going reading, yeah. Hype. Oh, God. Jesus. You have enough fucking books here? The story of Charlian. Unkrepf. A mighty spell of teleportation. I wonder exactly. I'm enjoying it, Zaya. I'm definitely, like, I'm pretty, not anxious, but, like, I'm pretty eager to get to the meat of stuff, but I'm also really liking the, honestly, just the lore implications of getting to visit Charlian and, Thavnair are pretty cool. I also really, really love the aesthetic of Thavnair and Radzatan. Roads of Old, the colony. I assume this refers to the hinterlands? Yep. Oh my god. Is that how we're working the retcon here? Hey, I remember that. I remember Idleshire. Yo. Did I talk to you? I did not. Now I have. Hey look, a sightseeing log point. Tasty, tasty XP. Stewards of Wisdom. Okay, it was the 6th calamity, got it. That was the flood. The 6th calamity was a flood brought about by, that was the most recent calamity before 1.0. That was a flood brought about by, the, black mages of Mahach and the, white mages of, Amdapor. And their terrible, terrible misuse of magic. And then at the end of 1.0, the 7th Umbral Calamity happened. That was the moon Dalamud crashing to Earth and opening up and turning out to have been a prison for Bahamut, who then fucked everything all up. Yeah, here's the thing about wisdom. To ignore the plight of those one might help is not wisdom, it is indolence. I read this one, right? Yeah, this was Idleshire. It's about the forum, I take it. Oh, you know, if I read this, it actually might, like... Bleh. Alright, hold on, let me... I'm trying to cancel out of reading this, but, yeah. Curses. Let's see. In the years which followed the founding of Charlian, civic policy and other matters of import were decided at the Ecclesia, a public forum at which every citizen was eligible to speak. As the city's population grew, however, this format became increasingly impractical. The larger number of participants gave rise to ever longer debates, resulting in significant delays of vital resolutions. Various measures were introduced in an attempt to curtail protracted discussions, but in the year 201 of the 6th Astral Era, it was ultimately decreed that Charlian would transition to a new form of governance. The nation would now be led by a body of 99 members, citizens chosen from amongst their peers by means of a nationwide vote. Thus was the forum as we know it today conceived and created. Okay, it did not take away my ability to read the other books. That's good. Thank you, game. You understand the important things. An introduction to the heavens. No, I've never thought about that. Not ever. Not even once. Huh. Wait, when was this book written? Would you like to know more? That book mentions that the Allagons launched Dalamud, the moon. That's not something that was generally known before it crashed and opened up. Is that just like an error, or is that actually like, did Charlian actually know that that happened? Or, sorry, that that was going to happen? Forever 20 summers. Oh my god. Alright, thanks. Alright, I believe that's all the books. Hey look, it's that place where I thought that there was gonna be a thing. Surprisingly, there's a thing. Jesus. I hope that our efforts will lead to punching him in the goddamn face. Huh. uh, I mean, I would say generally their expansions have just gotten better linearly, basically, but like I've literally been playing this for like 4 hours so far, so it would be really hard to make like a strong opinion at this point. I also don't really rank things like that, usually. Oh, baby. Yeah, no problem, you're fine. What kind of phenomena? The worst kind of phenomena you can imagine. Indeed, I fought some of those indescribable abominations. Hmm. They summon Zodiark. Hug. And then others summoned Hydaelyn. Uh, I believe it was half of the ancients gave their lives. And then they gave another half. Where is Ishtola? There she is. Bleh. It sort of beggars belief that all 99 of the forum members would actually keep a conspiracy secret. Alright, we did it. Ugh. Feet? What are my feet like? Good enough. I equipped those gloves I got yesterday, so... I think the game speaks very well for itself at this point compared to 1.0. Like, it's not even remotely the same game, and I have actually played 1.0. I pre-ordered it even. Like, it had good music. That was roughly about it, given that, you know, it came out in the world where World of Warcraft was already on Wrath of the Lich King by that point. And it just, like, it was just so much less playable and less compelling. You just didn't, like, there was an amount of wanting to, like, keep going back and logging into the game and doing stuff, but, like, it just was so hard to want to. But on the other hand, like, the narrative, the storytelling was there, like, from the start. just didn't really get a chance to shine until they actually had a game around it that was worth playing, basically. And now that they do, it's basically a fantastic combination of both. Yes, yes, I know. Accompanying, blah, blah, blah. Okay. Oh no. That house Livier girl. Oh, I hate this place. I have a bow. It has arrows. They can be in you. We can do this. Yeah, well. Oh shit. Yeah, I don't know if you heard, Dickon, but we're not that good at the whole persuading people thing. We tried to do some selling goods to people, We got one sale out of 3. Oh no. Tea set is for Chatty Group by Water's Edge. Omelet is for Gisla. God help me. Thank God for chat log. Oven baked lobster for the Mikote. Oh, I hate you. Okay, alright. Chat log. Thank you. Okay, so this is the chatty group by the Water's Edge. They want a tea set. Gisla gets the omelet. Alright. That doesn't rhyme. Okay, Mrs. Bia. No, I don't need to do Urbane Banter with a smile. I have lobster. Huh. That is not suspicious at all.
When our father disowned us, I couldn't believe what I was hearing. It wasn't until much later that his words began to sink in, that I began to feel the weight of what it meant. Do you remember when the decision was made to come to Charlian? Graham said that the Forum was determined to keep us in the dark, and that Father's venomous performance was part of that strategy, to keep us at arm's length. Perhaps it was. Father argued with Grandfather on many occasions, but never with such dismissive contempt. And when he demanded what justifies the sacrifices we make in war, I honestly didn't know what to say. Neither did Alpha know, I know, but never for one moment did I believe we had made the wrong choice. So all I could do was fume silently. It was only afterwards that I realized how childish I had been. How being stubborn and self-righteous must run in the family. If I could have just mustered a civil response, then things might have turned out differently. They must be ferrying goods to Labyrinthos. A vast complex beneath the island. Sharlayan is famous for archiving knowledge from around the world. Well, that knowledge is not preserved exclusively in dusty tomes and desiccated samples. Our living library, comprised of all manner of flora and fauna, is housed and studied within that underground facility. Still, that did seem to be an unusually large shipment. When I lived here, it was rare to even see such cargo transported by boat. Wait! Didn't you hear something in the last stand about the gleaners coming and going more than usual? Well, I think they're the ones we saw manning those boats. And gleaners answer to the Forum. If the appearance of the Telophoroi prompted this sudden burst of activity, then Labyrinthos may hold a clue as to what the Forum is planning.
Oh, so they're, stockpiling shit, basically, to keep it, to preserve knowledge or wisdom or whatever the fuck. Rather than actually do anything useful about the end of the world, you know? As you do. Just kind of idly do fucking nothing. An overarching plan. I assume there will be some sort of thing that is required to get into Labyrinthos. Okay, well that's nice of them to let me actually go in there without having to be like, here's 4 more quests where you have to get permission to enter. Of course. Okay. Are you really not gonna go faster than this? Oh, I always say. Oh my God. Thank you. For the love of God, thank you. Ah, it's back here. I thought people were coming and going here earlier. Makes sense. Oh man.
Deep beneath the scholar's city shines a false sun within a fabricated sky. In any age exist those who consider the floor an extension of their bookshelves, and this vault's architects surely belonged to that special breed. If the stack grows too high, start a new one. If no room remains, then make more rooms. A simple solution at first, and then bit by bit, a profound transformation. Knowledge buried beneath knowledge, a growing, creeping labyrinth from which there is no escape.
Not what you expected. I must admit, the artifice is very convincing. But I assure you that we are beneath Sharlayan itself. The breeze you feel, the flowing waters you hear, all created by the hand of man.
The island is volcanic, you see, and once upon a time this great hollow must have been a reservoir for magma. It was discovered some 400 years ago, at which point it was repurposed as a storage facility for scrolls and samples and such. Renovations have continued, with nigh on no interruption to this day, with the lower levels still undergoing expansion.
Wait, magma chamber?
Aren't those people gleaners?
Aye, judging by their dress. They are said to work alone as a rule, but 'twould seem that rule is being enthusiastically broken today. It may be as you suspected, that they are engaged in a task apart from the norm.
Let's spread out and get some answers then. Ugh. Did you call to me just now?
What?
No. How odd. I must be a bit dizzy from the descent. I'll be fine, I'm sure. Let's get to work, shall we?
Was that her echo? Not even slightly concerning. I'm gonna step AFK for just a minute. I'm gonna get use the restroom, grab a drink. And then I'll be right back. So sit tight. Okay. I'm back. It is very silent in this spot where I'm standing, apparently. I assumed that the background music would kick in. Ugh. Okay. A few summers ago, huh? Would you say 5 or 6 summers ago? Yeah, I'm working on it, Kryle. Okay, this place looks kind of sick. Oh, well, that looks like a fence. What then? Imagine. Sending inventory somewhere else. Oh, Lord. Alright. Friend, can I help you with your stupid marmots? Alright. Holy shit, that is a large creature? That's a troll. Sure. No, come back, Geth. How's your XP doing? Okay. These trolls feel excessively large. Shh. Oh. God, fucking. I appreciate that they extended the duration of straight shot ready as well. Makes it a lot easier to. Come back! I'll kill you! I mean, put you in this sack and definitely not harm the hair on your head. I respect all life. Yo, an ether current. I like those. Let's have one. We did it! $531 to the south. Cool. Is there really not an Aetheryte crystal here, man? Yo, I found your one. Here you go. Oh. Suitable for consumption and easy to breed. Hmm. Hmm. gone east? Yeah. Very curious what sort of direction we're going here with all this. Yeah, of course, Kryle. Of course, you're gonna do that shit. Okay, there's a regular quest there, but not a, I was waiting to see if there was like a ether current quest. Hmm. 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 I see shit's gonna get real shortly. What if we just jump? Just jump, forehead. Oh, Lord. Okay, bye, I guess. Oh my God. Yay, it's time for a sleeping dark quest. Caw, caw. No, no. Caw. Excuse me. Oh, you also say caw? Oh, you. There we go. Okay. I did it. I am a winner. First try. First, second try.
Fair shot. Nicely done. Let me truss this one up, and I'll make my way over to you.
Bunny boy. He's a bunny boy.
There you are. Any new revelations? So you met with that gleaner again, this time to capture a hornbill. I understand catching and bringing in creatures from the outside, but what's the point of chasing after ones already here?
Oh, it's a simple thing, really. Occasionally, we remove specimens no longer needed for study, or those we've had difficulty raising. But we can't simply turn them loose. Safely returning such creatures to their native habitats is another facet of a cleaner's duties. But not in this case, I'm afraid. I've been asked to bring the bird below.
The restricted section in the lower levels of Labyrinthos. Open only to a select few researchers handpicked by the Forum. The projects down there are the subject of rumor and hearsay. Forbidden magics. Advanced technologies that can never be allowed to fall into outside hands. Even Archons are not privy to the truth. Those who are, the researchers involved in this secretive work, are not permitted to walk freely in the city, and are instead required to live in isolated quarters.
What could a facility subject to such strict security protocols possibly need with a hornbill? An experiment?
Possibly. I wasn't afforded an explanation. But judging by the requisition list given to me and my colleagues, I doubt it's for any kind of advanced research. I'd be more inclined to believe we were making preparations to migrate to the south. Mericidia or thereabouts.
What? Why would you say that?
Much of the flora and fauna we were asked to procure could serve as reliable sources of sustenance. They're comparatively hardy species too, able to endure harsh climates. And among them are specimens known to be effective in improving soil quality and purifying water.
When you put it that way, migration does sound like a reasonable assumption.
That's all it is, though. An assumption. Through our tasks, we gleaners glimpse only bits and pieces of the Forum's plans. Our prime concern is that our requisitions, be they living or otherwise, are properly preserved for the knowledge of future generations. Now, I really must be going. I regret that I cannot reward you as you deserve.
Perhaps you might reward us after a fashion then. It is imperative that we reach the lower levels. And seeing as you are already set to descend with your assigned cargo, mayhap we could accompany you as your assistants.
I'm afraid that won't be possible. Once the animals have been prepared for transport, we send them down separately via the lift. I will of course follow after to make my report, but I can hardly pass you off as porters when there's nothing left to carry.
Indeed. Pray forget I said anything.
How do you feel about climbing? If you've strength and the courage to brave it, then there is another way down. This path leads to the 33rd facet, a mine shaft excavated during one of our expansions of Labyrinthos. While I cannot guarantee that the passage is safe to traverse, it should provide access to the medial circuit below.
I never even knew such a place existed. Thank you. This is the perfect solution.
You're quite welcome, but consider yourselves warned. If the going proves too treacherous, you do well to turn back. I bid you good day.
Well, turning back is hardly an option, not when we've come this far. Let's go and take a look at this mine shaft.
The focus the right program. Usually. Oh boy. All right. Fun Wars! Yes! I wonder if we will be fighting any noble mithril caps momentarily. I love Fun Wars. But I am sort of wondering when I'm gonna get jumped by like forum goons or something. Although I guess there's theoretically no way that would happen because their whole entire thing is literally like, we will not lift a finger to ever hurt anyone ever because we're incredibly lazy. No, I don't need to fight anymore. Oh, sorry, did I say lazy? I meant wise. Yeah, wise, quote unquote wise. Very wise. The wisest. Such wisdom. Very wisdom. What the fuck is that? Okay, that's what I figured. That is terrifying. Oh my god, Kryle, please. Oh, interesting. I wonder if that's part of like a series of fates. Hmm. God, Kryl, can you not resist? Hmm. I wonder if I can get on top of that building without having to get flying first. Probably not. Huh. Aerial transport. Oh. Interesting. High yield cultivation, huh? Don't worry about it, friend. Seeds we've already researched, eh? Bees. Sort of. More like wasps, but God, they have 2 stingers. Jesus. Personally, I only have 1 stinger. In my chat, Kappa. Alright. Quick stretch. Oof. Common seeds and saplings.
Hard to look away, isn't it? But they're more than pretty flowers. Heart blooms are attuned to ambient emotion. You don't seem convinced, but believe me, it's true. This ashen grey, for instance, it mirrors the anxiety and urgency of those working nearby as they rush to fulfill sudden orders. Intense feelings like those spur the petals to change colour. Bright glowing hues in the presence of joy, dark subdued shades for frustration or despair. Yet even with the collected wisdom of Charlian at our disposal, we've yet to identify the underlying principle of this empathic effect. And there are other mysteries besides. Although the flower is extraordinarily long-lived, its low reproductive rate has made it difficult to find younger populations growing in the wild. With too few sightings to map its distribution, and no closely related species to track, we've been unable to pinpoint its land of origin. To further complicate matters, every culture, even dimly aware of its existence, has given it a different name and mythos. Our attempts to study it via the historical record have been an exercise in frustration. As an avid botanist myself, I should one day like to unravel the Heartbloom's secrets. But I'm afraid other duties must take precedence. I will leave you to your thoughts.
Huh.
Have you learned aught of interest?
I learned about flowers.
A flower that reacts to one's feelings. Strange. I must say, I have never heard of such a thing.
This is all very fascinating. But as it stands, we failed to gain any significant insight into the Forum's undertaking.
Indeed. While there is certainly enough activity to support Erenville's supposition that a priority has been placed on improving food production, unfortunately for our investigation, these workers were never informed as to how their duties serve the master plan.
If only we could interrogate the Forum members directly. Isn't that the entrance to the Arcane? Look, there. I think that's Erenville.
A little difficult to tell from here, but I think you're right. He did say he was coming down to make his report.
Erenville receives his orders from the Forum. Would it not follow, then, that the superior to whom he reports is a Forum member, or at least a close associate?
Oh, man.
You mean to eavesdrop on their conversation? What of the risks?
Ours alone to bear. We won't interfere with Erenville's work, nor will he be implicated as an accomplice. If you're not comfortable taking part, I can do this alone.
Nay. I said myself that I wished to know Father's intentions, and no answers will be forthcoming should we simply ask nicely.
We can apologize later, should it come to it. Right now, we need every crumb of information we can get our hands on. Consequences be damned.
It might be best if you came along as well. In fact, we should all... Cryer?
Oh, yes. That certainly sounds like a plan.
I'm glad you agree.
Quickly! Erenville is on the move. We need to get closer before we lose him.
You know, Cryo would be a lot more useful to, like, divulge whatever your problem is.
I can almost reach you.
Yep, I will go right after Aaronville in just a moment. You just sit tight and be comfortable. I'll be right there any moment now. After I go all the way around this thing that I just jumped off to go get that ether current. Oh, well. Where's this shit? Wait, is it in here? Is it in the fucking waterfall? Oh, hello. Literally staring at it. Oh, there's one in here somewhere. Derp. It's fine. Get it later. Logisticon Beta. Oh my god. Of course. Of course. Okay. Okay, I have several minutes of transfiguration. Alpha Toad. Alpha Toad and Alley Toad. Alright. Come along, my incredibly discreet companions, and also my very large and fragrant chocobo. Honestly, this is like classic Geth, where we're all like, let's do a stealth mission, and Geth comes along and is like, meow, 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 meow. Okay. I would not like to become a luncheon for the luncheon toad. Oh, also, I guess Omega M is following along too, but it's okay, he's cute. Oh my god, at least... Okay, I was gonna say at least be discreet enough to go off-road.
I trust you will find your compensation to be more than satisfactory. We wish to make clear that we are pleased with the efficiency and thoroughness of your work. So much so that we have come bearing new tasks in need of your competent hand.
Another lengthy list. If I may speak frankly, the Gleaners have been pushed to the point of collapse by your unending demands. We are not familiars to be exploited. We are Charlian scholars, and we deserve an explanation for this unseemly treatment. What warrants such urgency?
In an age long past, Charlian was charged with a momentous duty. And now that word of the final days hangs heavy in the air, the time has come for us to fulfill that charge. I can say no more, but I promise you this. All will be revealed in due course. And when it has, you will understand that your toil was in service to the greatest good.
Then I will do your bidding. For now. But unless you wish the Gleaners to rise up in protest, I advise you to offer tangible improvements for our working conditions. Your promised revelation does nothing to address present circumstances.
A fair point. Your concerns will be conveyed to the Forum.
I hope that was informative. You may consider my debt to you repaid in full. While I do have my reservations about the Forum, I want to believe that they have our best interests at heart. Which is why I'm reassured that you're busy sniffing out the truth of things. We can ill afford to place all our eggs in one basket, this master plan of theirs, without first understanding the risks involved.
I like Aaronville.
Wait! How did you know it was us?
If you mean to impersonate a toad, try studying the real thing. And don't try to fool an expert.
Oh, that's good. Oh, that's very cute. Oh man. Alright, we're almost done with the intro to the expansion. Almost. Of course, now you're offering the Ether Current quest. Alright, maybe I'll do that as I swing back through. I should have checked while I was over here, but whatever. It's fine, we'll get all the Ether Currents eventually. Certainly not right now, because it won't even let us access, where's Cryle? Oh no. Yeah, she's gonna be at the flowers, 100%. What is calling to her? Like, I thought she also had the echo. I mean, I don't think. I know she also has the echo. So she should be able to hear Heidelin. However, Heidelin has been struggling to contact anybody or anything. So, at the beginning of this, she talked to us. Which is the first time we've heard from her in fucking ages. Cryle did not receive that communication, apparently. What is Cryle hearing from these flowers? As I detour to not actually go look for Cryle and instead get this quest. So I can get my Ether Current. Shaggles? Yes, yes. Oh, perfect. He's sending me to the 33rd facet. That's where I'm pretty sure I forgot an ether current earlier. It's perfect. Oh, I also forgot to kill a toad while I was over there. Excuse me. Hello. You're an ether current. I want to touch you. How is my dinner delivery doing? My dasher is waiting at the restaurant to pick up. Well, I guess I did order like literally at dinner time, so not the smartest play, but it's fine. I'm gonna guess that I was intended to pick this up after doing the Kryl thing, and that would have been, like, the Kryl thing would have given me an opportunity to come back up here. It would have been like, hey, you should come over this way, and you should all walk all the way back to the door to Charlian, and I would have done this quest along the way. I'm guessing that's how it was, and I instead was like, oh no, I don't want to, you know, miss the opportunity or whatever. This thing's dead, isn't it? Yeah, it's dead. You should, Stinger. I made very sure to be like, okay, it's like 5. I had like breakfast right around noon, and then that was it. And I was like, all right, let's just order food. I am otherwise going to sit here playing this game literally all night if I do not just order food. Wow, rude. I see. Oh, God. Dude, I can speak to trolls. Okay, my order's been picked up. Something, something, echo, blessing of the light, I don't know. My mom said I'm sort of special. Sorry, you're not special. No, this is FF14 Stinger. Anime is very real. Memes and dreams. Name a more iconic duo. Boy Detective. This person's name is Boy Detective. Oh, hello, you're a troll. Quit trolling me. How do y'all feel about seeing if we can go for a quick jump? No! This is bullshit. I want a refund. I don't actually want a refund, but I want a figurative refund. As long as said figurative refund allows me to keep playing early access. Alright. Gonna have to ride all the way back. Good stuff. IR Smirt. Well, we tried. Aw, they want to jump too. They won't let us jump. I want to jump here, but if I jump, I'll die. Because there's enemies. They'll kill me. I mean, they'll put me in combat, that is. And they'll cause me to die from fall damage. Fuck. God. This game sucks. I don't want to play anymore. Okay, but I actually do. I definitely want to play anymore. It won't even let you jump. This zone is unacceptable. Yo, Zemmel. Thank you for the good luck. What's over this way? Didn't go to this one before. There's like a little troglophile is deep. Huh. Very pretty. I assume there's probably both like resource nodes in here and also probably like a fate or something at some point. Anyway. What am I doing? Go this way. Oh hey, this is Garlemald. We'll go there eventually. Alright. Wither Kryl. Honestly, why would I even bother going that way? She's at the fucking flowers. Hey look, crowds at the flowers.
For you, the spell will keep it from wilting. She said you would need it for the journey ahead. Will you speak with her now? I cannot hope to match Minfilia's clarity, of course, but...
Thank you.
Jesus.
Do not worry. She has lent me her body for only a moment. Just as I could not save the first from the flood of light, it has become arduous for me to interact with the physical world without assistance. Though I might converse with you for a time, the incorporeal form I assumed on the ship would be incapable of casting even the simplest enchantment. It is in the depths of the ethereal sea, the place to which all life returns, where my influence is greatest. After Minfilia's sacrifice on the first, it was to the sea, here in the source, where I ferried her soul. I wished that gentle spirit to find rest in the world she loved so well. Her, and another who may yet have a part to play, though that will depend on you.
Oh my god.
Take the flower. Walk free, for you are free to go where you wish, to believe what you will. That blue will be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. In darkness, seek joy, surrender not to sadness, and see beyond despair. Walk free and bear the light for others to follow. Together, raise it aloft and let it shine till the end, blinding and radiant.
That was all too brief. Already she seems so far away. My apologies if I startled you. Ever since we began our descent into Labyrinthos, I had sensed another's will, straining to reach out. Even with my particular talents, though, I was unable to make a connection at first, so weak and tenuous it was. Once I took hold of that wispy thread, imagine my surprise to discover it was Heidelin herself. Needless to say, it seemed wise to learn what we could before letting go. Her answers were more cryptic than I would have liked, but at least she left us with a guide of sorts, that unusual flower. Yes, we are definitely making progress.
Sure we are. Somehow.
You can't be serious. We've done nothing wrong.
Oh shit. You.
Master Fortuno, what business has the Forum with us?
Obstruction and suppression, apparently.
Mistress Baldessian, our records show you facilitated the Scions' entrance into Sharlayan by claiming them as assistants for your organization. We are aware of your investigations. After alerting the major institutions to the presence of potential troublemakers, we received word from an Archean custodian. A group operating under the auspices of the students, skulking about Labyrinthos and engaging in clandestine behavior.
Clandestine? We may not have entered Sharlayan as Scions, but we did naught to conceal our identities. Our only purpose in this city is to seek the truth. I can think of no reason why our actions should warrant the Forum's intervention.
'Tis not our way to discourage the pursuit of knowledge, but the timing of such pursuits must be considered, not to mention their potential impact. With the world in chaos, we, the true caretakers of wisdom, have committed ourselves to an undertaking that demands the utmost discretion. And we will not risk its success by turning a blind eye to disruptive foreign elements in our midst.
What then is to be our fate? Will you put us on a ship back to Eorzea?
The Forum will convene to examine your case. The results of said inquiry will determine your future in this city. As for your absent companion, he has already been detained.
Graha! But why? Is reading a crime now, too?
Reading is encouraged, celebrated even. Not, however, of the volumes shelved in the restricted section of the library.
Refusing to comply will only make matters worse. Let us instead treat this as an opportunity to open a dialogue with the Forum.
Silence is often one's best defense. I would advise against prolonging the proceedings with frivolous discourse.
I would advise against continuing to fucking speak.
But enough. This is not the place for debate. The rostra await.
Oh, how I long to put a fist in Fortuno's face. Oh, I've never seen Kryle's hood down.
Forgive me. I was careless.
We would have been detained regardless. This way, at least, we managed to stay together. I trust your time within the Forbidden Archives was well spent.
Forum will come to order.
Graha has a very good memory, as I
The
recall.
inquiry is now in session. As Speaker-elect, I will be presiding over the day's proceedings. Master Fortuno, would you be so kind as to restate the matter which compelled you to summon your colleagues with such urgency?
As you are all aware, we recently denied Eorzea's request for Sharlayan assistance. Since then, Certain individuals, dissatisfied with our decision, have taken it upon themselves to interfere with our work. They entered our nation masquerading as associates of the students of Baldessian. But these malcontents are better known as the Scions of the Seventh Dawn. These militants wield influence with both the Eorzean and Eastern alliances, and are inextricably involved with the crises presently afflicting the world at large. Loose in our city, these warmongers sought to meddle with and expose matters of state secret. What are they, if not a dire threat to be expelled?
You have tarnished the good name of the students. Galuf would be ashamed.
Galuf Baldessian was never one to forsake his fellow man. Even if this nation closed every door and retreated from the world, he would have found a way to help the Scions, help every soul of this star fight back against the coming doom.
A terrible enemy stands poised to lay waste to all we hold dear. In the face of such madness, Eorzea reached out to Sharlayan, a respected ally, in the hopes of forming a united front. Was your curt dismissal truly the best you could offer? Or are you so preoccupied with your momentous duty of an age-long past that even the end of the world is unworthy of your attention?
Whence came this revelation?
Of a forum member within fortuitous earshot.
Then it seems your findings support my own. The reason I visited the restricted shelves was to study records of the Forum's policymaking process, to better understand the historical trends underlying their most major decisions. At first glance, the positions of neutrality in war and the accumulation of knowledge above all else appear constant and consistent, the unchanging pillars of Sharlayan society. And once upon a time, I might have left it at that. These days, however, I am more attuned to the subtleties of governance, and so I noticed something odd. From a particular point in time, the purpose of these policies shifted. No longer was knowledge preserved for the benefit of society. Rather, society was to be gradually reshaped to ensure the preservation of knowledge. The most conspicuous and telling change was the one which befell Labyrinthos. Once little more than an oversized storehouse, an enormous allocation of funds saw it transformed into an advanced research and archival facility. I also discovered a fascinating account on the finances of our Dravanian colony. The settlement attracted students from far and wide, and the connections and tuition fees thus acquired were funneled into further improvements for the archives. Now, there is no question that our nation's progress is tied to the acquisition of wisdom. Nevertheless, the vast resources diverted for this purpose borders on the obscene. But returning to the matter of when, our change in course appears to have been made some 270 years ago.
The very same period when Sharlayan scholars in the hinterlands began a formal study of the ethereal sea. You found something, did you not? And whatever it was, gave rise to your oh-so-important duty.
Mind your tongue, Archon. If you had seen...
Yes, we are bound by a duty we cannot ignore. Knowing this, what would you have us do? Abandon our vital work and join you on the field of battle? We will never choose the way of the sword. We will fulfill our mission not through strife and bloodshed, but survival. Come what may, we shall live on. We must.
Do as you must, then. But we Scions will fight until the heavens fall, until our last breath.
Such misguided zeal.
Father, Master Fortuner, I fail to understand the stance you have elected to take. But by the same token, I have yet to find a compelling argument to counter the challenge you put to us in Gridania. Still, in the midst of my uncertainty, I must trust in myself to do what is right, as others have chosen to trust in me. So I will continue, as I always have, weighing the consequences of my every action, and allowing my hope for the future to inform my decisions.
That's quite enough. Have you all forgotten the reason for this assembly?
Skolok Monteshane. He's the head of the Studium and an old friend of my grandfather's.
Honestly, every discussion devolves into some interminable debate. Terrible habit. Let's return to the topic at hand, By their own admission, these Scions have resolved to fight alongside the Eorzean nations against the doom which swift approaches. But there exists no evidence of an attempt to incite our citizens to do the same. Furthermore, while our decision may well have been the correct one, we cannot simply bull our way through these disagreements without inviting doubts or objections. Put yourselves in their place. Who among you would leave a tome unopened if an elder forbid you read it with no reason given? No. If we're to quell further discontent, then we must conclude this matter with a fair and even hand.
Order! We will have order! Master Monteshane raises some valid points. Keeping such concerns in mind, I propose we enforce the following measures. Until further notice, the students of Baldesion are to cease any and all activities within the domain of Sharlayan. You will also refrain from any further investigation into the Forum's decisions and duties. Failure to comply with these restrictions will result in the immediate expulsion of your Scion associates. Let us put this judgment to a vote. All in favor, raise your hand. count 51 for and 48 against. The proposal is passed. Students, scions, you have heard the Forum's judgment. Pray abide by it, or face the consequences. Honored members, I thank you for your time. This inquiry is concluded.
Alright. Fuck the Forum. But especially fuck Fortuno. Oh, God, Graha, please. Oh my God. Agreed, LSA. Okay, I'm gonna, before I pick up this quest, I'm gonna walk downstairs real quick and pick up my food, which was just delivered. Grab a utensil to eat it with, and then we're probably gonna start having some cutscenes. I have a feeling it's gonna send me off, since I'm now prohibited from doing anything in Charlian. It's probably gonna send me off to back to the Tower of Zot to do level 81 dungeon or whatever. But I'll eat before that. Anyway, be right back. Okay. Back from that. Need to unbag this, but in the meantime, let's talk to Alice. Oh my. Master Forschner. What are you asking me for? Go visit your family. I love the look on my face. I like Ameliance already. She's not an asshole like her husband. Boy, who could possibly relate, though, to the overbearing father? Certainly, no one has ever had an experience like that in their lives. So, like, I know this is eventually coming around to one of those, like, Fortuno does, like, unironically have their, like, his kid's interest in his heart, and is, like, actually trying to, like, protect them or whatever. That is never going to make me like him. He's a fuckface. Oh, God, no. No. Biryani, no, do not spill on the ground. There we go. Almost had a very tragic biryani moment. I don't know how I would have... That would have made me cry more than anything that the expansion will manage to throw at me. Yeah, I tend to agree. I don't know, Stinger. Maybe this time we'll actually get no redemption story. They'll just be like, no, it turns out Fortuno is really an asshole. Sometimes you just really don't appreciate that the people you love or thought you loved are kind of fucked up and they didn't return it. Honestly, probably not. That's probably not going to happen. Not in this case. If we're lucky, though, we'll at least get to see Fortuno die. We'll see. Oh. No peeking into our private chamber. Oh my god. It's only a house. It's only a house. Just a house. Just a regular ass house. Regular house. Just a house. Alright, I'll be eating, but mic up.
Welcome home, my lady.
Jesus.
What? What are you gawping at? Oh, I suppose I never gave the decor much thought. I'm glad that you approve, I think.
Lord Fortuno is not to hear of this visit. And I should also like the children to have their gifts, ere my husband makes his return.
As you wish, my lady.
Master Alphino, Mistress Alice, if you'd accompany me upstairs.
We shan't be long.
The twins have been sending letters home from time to time, recounting their latest adventures. I am sure they withhold certain details, of course, only to keep me from worrying. Yet a mother worries all the same. In the early days especially, I tried to support them as best I could, sending the Scion's coin and other such donations. Fortunately, they have found the strength to overcome adversity time and time again. Their words grow more confident with every letter, their depictions more vivid. The triumphs and defeats, the joys and sorrows. It is clear that they have come to find value in every experience. But of those they treasure most, it would seem that meeting you might be the most impactful. Why, since that fateful day, I do believe there has not been a single missive in which you were not mentioned by name. 'Tis plain they care for you, and I am glad they have such a steadfast companion watching over them. Under normal circumstances, I would offer you tea, but alas, these are anything but. In any event, why don't you keep me company whilst we await my children's return? Perhaps you might regale me with a tale or two of your exploits.
When you mentioned gifts, I wasn't sure what to expect.
Oh, look at that. Costume change.
Mother,
Oh, look how well it fits you. And the style is to your liking?
It's perfect. Exactly what I would have chosen. But please, tell me you had something different made for Alphen.
Naturally. You are hardly little children anymore. And while I shall miss dressing you in those precious matching outfits, I must respect the individuals you have grown to become. See for yourself.
Thank you for the splendid clothes, Mother. Stylish, comfortable, and eminently practical.
I am so glad you like them. They are, however, missing one final touch.
If you would allow me, Master Alphino.
Job change.
These?
A sage's tools of the trade. They belonged to your father. Though he may as well be chained to his desk these days, as a student he was often called upon to venture into the field. He wielded those armaments, both to heal and to harm in no few battles. None so fierce as those you two have braved, perhaps, but battles nonetheless. Thus did I pull them out of storage, to show you that he was not always the man who stands in vehement opposition to you now. And also because it would be a terrible waste of ridiculously expensive House Leveilleur commissioned artistry.
The wink. Hey, House. Yes, a very common living establishment.
I am told these devices are quite difficult to master. But someone of your extensive experience should soon have them darting about with grace and aplomb. May the wisdom in that crystal serve you well. And please, try to find common ground with your father, that you might come and go without need for this awful subterfuge.
We will, Mother. I promise.
My final gifts to you, before you run off, are an observation and a suggestion. Firstly, Fortuno has ever been a serious man, but it was only after you were born that he truly lost himself in his work. I may not know the Forum's inner workings, but I know your father's. The timing of that change in him holds some significance. Secondly, do not seek to best your father with words. Far better that you simply show him. Let him discover the merit of your actions, after they cannot be undone.
I really like her.
Oh, Mother.
We shall take your wisdom to heart. Thank you again for these gifts, and farewell for now.
Safe travels, my children. Eat well, stay warm, and keep your friends close.
Oh hey, sightseeing point. Free XP. Also, I literally just got the name of the quest, Estate Visitor. State Visitor? Estate Visitor? I get it now. Alright, they're still saying the same things as before. Indeed. Y'all have anything new to say? No. Okay, good. No, no. Her. In the dark of the... Okay, yeah, we're going to the tower. Cool. Hey, you know what I love? More cutscenes, because that means I can eat.
Your time in Thavner has certainly been eventful. In my opinion, carrying out Vitra's request and assaulting the Tower of Zot should be our highest priority.
I agree. While I still have questions concerning the Forum and their grand undertaking, we have all but exhausted our avenues of investigation. Simply pressing them any harder on the subject will almost certainly result in our expulsion. Therefore, I suggest we explore the ethereal sea connection by way of a letter to Master Matoya, then make our way to Thavner.
I wonder, even with the protection these talismans afford us, what can we hope to achieve once inside the tower? According to Orenvold and Frodola's report, they were unable to free the Emolja. Worse, their attempts triggered the tower's defenses, which led to a summoning of Luna Afrit.
What does it tell us that the Spires even have such defenses? Simply pulling a prisoner from the wall is fatal. Thus, the direct approach is doomed to failure from the outset. Any further measures to dissuade such actions seem unnecessary. Unless, of course, there is a way to free the prisoners without killing them. Then it stands to reason that any intruders would be met with overwhelming force.
The towers appeared throughout the world in but the twinkling of an eye. 'Twas by magical means these structures were raised, I surmise. A spire thus conjured must needs be maintained, and I suspect an arcane catalyst, some manner of core, doth lie hidden within. Destroy the core, and the tower ceaseth to be, thus liberating the captives without harm.
Isn't the tower really tall?
Hope, and I would prefer to enter the tower with a working theory than with no plan at all.
And are the prisoners, like, suspended in the walls, like...
The chances of the defenses remaining dormant are small to none. Any primals will have to be dealt with. Defeating one will likely only lead to the summoning of another. Our every victory will only compound the prisoner's suffering.
May we not then divide our forces? Those proficient in healing will focus on sustaining the captives. That duty can be covered by Urianger, Cryo, Yostela, and myself. The remaining Scions will proceed with the search for the core. Admittedly, this strategy puts both parties at greater risk, but it should bolster our chances of saving the Arcosodra by a considerable margin. If you're to fight primals, then you'd best have at least one healer with you.
And I am more than happy to fulfill that role.
Touche.
I found wielding a sage's armament to be rather intuitive, and look forward to testing them against a more challenging foe.
It seems we have a plan. All that remains is to carry it out. I will inform Radzit-Han of our movements, so let us make our preparations and regroup near the tower.
The military post in what's left of the Hamsa hatchery should serve as a convenient staging.
That sounds perfect. And remember, The experimental etherite at the confluence is there for those who need it, so there's no excuse for being late.
Okay. So we're heading to Thabner, right? Good lord, that's expensive. Sure, let's go do a fate. I'm incredibly hopeful to enter the Tower of Zot and have it play like an arrangement of the actual like Tower of Zot theme from FF4. If that happens, I will be very, very pleased. Also, I'm gonna go discover this part of the map over here real quick. No. Oh, well, good. I managed to uncover that location anyway. Stand by at the boat. Oh, fuck yes. Unironically, though. Dude, if we actually get to do the trials with trusts, I didn't actually read whether that was like a system change that we're doing, but honestly, I'm happy to wait to find out as well. I won't be that disappointed if that's just a tease. Sanduruva, Sinduruva, and Minduruva. Okay, I'm gonna keep eating some more bites of food before I head into a dungeon. But then we're gonna head into a dungeon. Hype. Honestly, though, Tiggles, can you really call those your friends? I mean, probably. But, you know, for meme purposes. Nah, you're fine, Toaster. You have yet to be subjected to my arbitrary wrath. Nor you have. You're both wonderful. Oh man, do we take Estinian? I've never gotten to take Estinian out of trust before, so I'm kinda tempted. Yeah, we'll swap out LSA this time. Alright, let's do it. Oh! Alright, let's eat my battle manual and, I don't know, have some food. Sure, we'll eat chicken fettuccine. You know, okay, now that I'm hearing this, I remember that this was in, like, one of the, like, preview trailers they showed at one of the live letters that I actually watched. This track, so, okay, I remember this. Also, I saw a fucking Mac Giant back there, and I am so excited. Zot Armored Fiend. Alright, I'll allow it. Yeah, half this is with the visual effects turned down is the best part. Although, not mine. Like, my personal visual effects are at their normal level, but, like, other party members are supposed to be reduced. Oh shit. Oh shit. Okay, bye. Bye. Alright, bye. Haven't seen these models in a little while. Hey look, another armored friend. Tancred. Go fight. Oh, well, I got put to sleep. Who do we face first? Is this Minduruva? Yep. Alright. Go for it, Tancred. Okay, I see. That one's fire. So that one requires going close. Okay. Which one was this? Fuck. Was this ice? Yeah, okay.
You cannot stop us!
That was Thunder. That was... fuck, I don't even remember. Oh, okay. And yeah, this track is a banger. Dang. Wizard 3. I'm never gonna see it because I'm gonna kill you. Oh, we're gonna have to fight all three together. Oh shit. Yo, Dagum. Oh, I have Apex Era. What the fuck is this? Tancred, go. Thank you. You're mine! I'm yours. Oh, I haven't been looking for treasure coffers. Oh my goodness. I could be missing out on so much valuable loot. Or nothing. One or the other. Oh, well, the treasure coffers weren't even before now anyway, so that's fine. I haven't missed anything. Nice. Oh, that might actually be an upgrade. Heck yeah, it is. Oh. This one's... Sandaruba. Okay, right. Okay. Let's go, Sandy. Okay, good. I guessed right. Ow. Oh, I'm sad. Cool. Good stuff. Owie. I wonder if I'm supposed to be lining up with everyone else on one of those. Oh, look away. Oh, no, just kidding. Doesn't matter. Oh, well. Alright, clearly not picking up on whatever the tell is supposed to be for that. Was not able to pick out whatever it must be in the one look. It is going to be chaotic as fuck when I have to fight all three of these simultaneously. Oh, did I actually even take the loot from the first boss? I might not have. Might have forgotten entirely. That should be 520, yeah. So, yay, upgrades. I love upgrades. I'll go back at the end of the instance and collect that. Oh, hey, look. A thing that looks very suspiciously like something that one would describe as a core. Please, target anything. Curses. I wanted to kill things. Thancred, go kill thing. Nyeh.
You cannot stop us!
God, I'm so happy that this expansion is so heavily FF4 themed. God, I love it.
This will hurt.
That is a weird animation for Layden's bite. It does not. It is very. It throws me off, like, a lot to have a different animation for my AoE attack. I'm so used to Quick Knock looking like Quick Knock. Well, I appreciate this thing giving me all the gear I need for my Scholar.
You cannot stop us! You cannot stop us!
Come here. Did I? Yeah, I got the treasure copper. Oh, Apex Era, please. Okay, I gotta say right now, Bard's a lot more pleasant to play. Alright, Sindaruva. Holy fuck, this is a banger. This is Can I just listen to this track and not actually do the boss fight? I know that there's a triangle here. Oh god. What are we doing here? Oh shit. Okay. Oh god. Ah no. What is happening? Holy shit. Oh god. What the fuck was that? Holy shit. Oh my god, this is the most powerful first dungeon and boss that I've ever seen. Powerful in the sense of like, what are all these things they're doing? Ice, okay. So someone's doing the horrendous, okay. Okay. God, okay. Oh, what's happening? Oh my god. Did they really oh my god. If they designed the fight to actually oh my god. It's really gonna do this, isn't it? That was Tempest? Okay. Okay. Thunder is happening. That's that direction. Okay. Sure. Okay. Yeah. Uh-huh. Oh, good. We're stacking. Yes, of course. That's what we want. Okay. I believe what's gonna happen. Don't stand on top of the tank, you morons. I think what's gonna happen is after I kill Cinderuva, she's not gonna be able to do the reflect anymore as part of the Delta attack. And I'm gonna lose all my shit, because I'm just gonna be blown away by their encounter designers. She's dead, okay. I got hit. Oh my god, he just fucked her up real bad. Holy shit. Oh, that was sick as fuck. I want to do that fucking fight again. I want to go through that very first Delta attack again and actually like see if I have any fucking clue what's happening. Oh my god, that's so good. I did say I thought it was gonna be hectic as fuck, but wow. Okay, I should, I think, be able to return to the start. Oh, right. You, yes. Send me back to the starting point. Thank you for GG's. I tried very hard. Really, it was all me in that fight. Definitely did not get carried by Alphino the multiple times I got Vuln stacks. Alright, so the real question is there going to be a Tower of Babel? Hey look, a treasure coffer. Oh, right. Do. Yeah. I don't know. I don't need to abandon duty. I'm done. Ugh. Fine, I'll run manually all the way back. Thank you, Dagum. I definitely thought I was the most valuable player as well. The most valuable human player of them all. How to navigate. They're all just standing up there like, are you seriously? Like, literally running all the way back from the fucking beginning. What is wrong with you? I'm pretty sure I didn't actually need to run all the way back. Well, I'm not pretty sure. I believe that I did not actually need to run all the way back, but I was kind of paranoid about doing leave duty, or abandon duty instead of leave duty. I'm gonna accidentally fuck up the thing and literally have to do it again. Although I wouldn't have super minded doing the dungeon again. I would have minded having to do the dungeon again.
Is everyone all right?
We fortified the captives with what magics we could. Have the defenses been disabled? All appears quiet for the moment.
Lower floors were disturbing enough, but this place feels wrong. The ether is heavy and thick, like wading through a quagmire.
Quagmire?
I believe we stand in the tower's beating heart. What sayest thou, Stola?
I see it. Ether siphoned from the land runs up through the spire, flowing to a single point. This is the core we seek.
Oh, you think?
Yet something is off. As large as this structure is, it siphons far more ether than is required to sustain it. 'Tis as if the core is feeding on the energy, consuming it. I need to take a closer look. Curious. There is something there embedded inside the core. A man's limb.
What?
This is what we came to destroy?
Yes, if you would be so kind.
What? Slim.
And that should be the end of it.
What now?
My theory that the tower might come crashing down following the doth appear to be correct.
Good. Excellent.
For you. And how are we supposed to survive the fall?
What of the prisoners below?
The floor beneath our very feet dissolves. Brace yourselves!
I pray I'm not too late.
What happened? Where are we?
By my reckoning, we're still on the island where the tower stood. But 'tis as if it never existed. Hardly a scratch. But how?
Can probably thank Graha for that.
Graha wove a levitation spell at the last moment. Large enough to catch everyone, it would seem.
That explains the lack of obvious injuries.
Float.
The expenditure of so much ether has taken its toll. He will need plenty of rest, but should otherwise be none the worse for wear.
Then the immediate problem is what to do with our new friends here. They'll be much changed for their time in the tower. Even if their bodies are intact, I doubt we could say the same for their minds.
Angelo and I will take care of that.
I have every faith in you, Alize, but there are just too many for you to treat alone.
We'll send at once to Eorzea for more porksies, and call on the local mages to lend a hand.
Hail, Scions! We were watching the tower when it simply disappeared. What happened here?
The threat is banished, and thy people delivered. They are, however, in need of treatment, and we of a secure locale and helping hands to assist us in its provision.
You shall have all this and more. Come, let us convey these unfortunate souls to the city.
Once we managed to save people. Everyone, I think. The others hanging around here somewhere? Nope. Just these two. Also, Toaster, the elephants in the Alright, this time we actually get to go in the city and presumably claim the Aetheryte. Someday I will have to catch up my trust avatars. God, I love the entire aesthetic of Thavnir. And Radzidhan is, look at that shit. It is amazing. A veritable maze. It does not seem all that complicated, Estinian. Oh, just kidding, there's a staircase that is unfathomably confusing. You assholes. Oh, you'd better lift that fucking state of alert so I can get that Aetheryte, I swear to God. I will burn this entire city down. I mean, I'll evacuate everyone first, but still, I will do the burning. I mean, I'll also help you rebuild the city afterwards, but still, it's the thought that counts. Okay. Fair enough. I'm willing to accept that maybe this place is super fucking confusing. Fuck you though, I'm going this way. You can't stop me. I want to click it. Oh no, I want to click it. I want to click it. Oh, look at this. Oh my god, this whole place is fantastic. Playoff/lookout. What the hell is in my brain? There we go. I have to assume that there's nobody here in my stream presently who really, like, totally is able to appreciate Ratzehan for what it is, as I am, which is a shame, because I really just want to gush about it to somebody that has had, like, the same, like, shared experience of it. Because, like, walking around these places and then seeing the names and, like, seeing the designs on the walls and the architecture of the columns and just like the way, like the patterns of the lines that are used. These are literally things that I grew up, like, this is the design style of the temple that I grew up going to every single weekend, and the religious places that are special to my parents and so on. The music is it has a little bit of that flavor, but I think that it's mostly the art direction around here and the design, the colors, the shapes, the lines, the geometry that is really, like, just screams India and Hinduism. There is some sitar in this track, which is really the thing that most marks it as like Indian influence, but otherwise it's more Final Fantasy music than if I went up those stairs, I can get another Aetherite shard. Or Ethernet shard. No, I can't. Oh, there was a door down there. That was actually a door, not just like a impassable hall. Okay, well, we'll get there eventually. I just thought it was like a dead-end hall or something. No, Estinian. I want to click the shard. Now I want to talk to you. Hey, look, I already found my way there. Boy, that was really hard. It was very confusing. I can't navigate the city without your help. Can you please? Oh my god, are you kidding me? There's one of these here too? No, dude. Where do you even jump down to this from? Is it from here? That seems unlikely. What about on the side of this building? Maybe there's some bullshit. Doesn't seem that way. Oh, you can get up here, probably? Not freely, but I'm sure you can. Hello. There's Lincoln. Yeah, I wonder why that is. Such a strange randomizer. Why to your... Oh, to your right. Fine, fine, fine. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Thank you so much. I was totally lost without you. Wait, where did... what? Okay, that's it. Alright. Estinian. Estinian. Oh my lord. Hey, another Vista point. At least there's no, like, snake charmers around here. Or people wearing fucking turbans. Oh, as though everyone in India is a Sikh. I mean, it would be great if there were people wearing turbans, but not just literally only people wearing turbans. Really. Anyway, this is an amalgamation of cultures anyway. Part India, part like Middle East-ish in terms of some names and inspirations. Yeah, I believe that's probably the only one that I could. The only person that I really know off the top of my head.
Are we the last to arrive? I hope we've not kept you waiting.
Not at all. Your comrade is feeling better, I trust.
Much better, thank you. Harness remedies are certainly potent, in more ways than one.
One becomes accustomed to the taste, although I hope you never have cause to do so. Pray, take your ease.
Indeed, Toaster.
Full glad I am to see you all unharmed.
Valiant scions, for your heroism, you have my boundless gratitude. You cast down that dire tower and set free its hapless captives. You cleanse their souls of its corrupting influence. No words of thanks will suffice. In place of platitudes, I offer a bounty of warding scales. Pray accept your due reward, along with the goodwill of Radzatan.
Alchemists throughout the land were put to work in the forging of your talismans. The finished ones have been collected, and now await you at the high crucible of Alchemia. Present this letter when you are ready to take them into your possession.
How many are we talking?
We are humbled by your generosity. Know that the inventive wisdom of Radzatan will be vital in restoring serenity to our star.
Every single one of those scales came from you, didn't they? You must still be in such pain.
Holy shit.
'Tis of no moment, a mere annoyance compared to the dreadful suffering inflicted upon this land and its people.
Albeit brief, my involvement in the Dragonsong War afforded me a glimpse of the myriad sorrows which consumed both dragon and man. Though you were half a world away, such tragedies as befell your kin must have affected you deeply. And yet, you chose to live among men.
In the age when that conflict first bloomed, my choice had already been made. In some distant place, man slew dragon, and dragon slaughtered man. Yet no hate could I muster for those smiling faces which did look to me for guidance. Not even my brother's righteous rage could rally me to his cause. I huddled here, secret and still, hoping against hope that which I had built would remain untouched by the chaos and carnage.
'Twould seem we share the same desire for peace, great Vritra. To that end, I wonder if we might trouble you with another question. The Telophoroi are intent on recreating the final days, an apocalyptic event which we know to predate the sundering of the star. As the longest lived among us, know you aught of this terrible cataclysm?
Nay.
Fuck.
When war and strife drove my sire from his home, he crossed the great expanse with only our unhatched eggs as company. He alighted upon a shattered source, its 13 reflections long since scattered beyond the rift. Of events preceding his arrival, he knoweth naught, save that which Hydralin hath deigned to disclose.
I see. So again, 'tis the inscrutable Hydaelyn to whom we must look for answers.
Seek you to divine the will of this star? If so, I have a tale which may afford you some small comfort.
Oh?
'Tis a story from my youth, many, many years ago. To my sire, I once posed the question, of all the stars in the sky, why didst thou settle upon this one? To which Midgardsummer did reply, 'twas the last bastion of hope. He believed so long as Hydaelyn endured, so too might dragonkind. Solemn and portentous were his words. What deeper meaning they held, I could not, dared not pursue. 'Tis a stone I've left unturned ever since. Yet take you solace in the knowledge that whatsoever Hydaelyn does strive towards, 'tis an ideal which hath earned my sire's conviction.
Thank you, Vritra. You've given us warm reassurance in a world gripped by cold uncertainty.
While I'm sure we all have a great many questions, I think it's time we collect the talismans and be on our way. Our fight against the Telophoroi is far from finished.
We must take our leave, but please do inform us if we can provide any further assistance.
Prithee, a moment. There is one whom my sire hath judged worthy of honor and respect. The one known to men as Eorzea's champion. This hero of renown and rumor, 'tis thee.
Indeed.
I know of his clash with Omega, and the long slumber which was his price.
How?
Yet even closed in sleep, my father's eyes are far from blind. He is watching over thee, watching over this world. 'Twas a revelation most pleasing that thou, a child of man, had gained Midgardsummer's trust. But alongside mine elation runneth a rivulet of dread.
Metroid Dread?
For upon thy life's reel wind too many threads of fate, power, wheel enmeshed with woe. Amidst this tangled knot thou shalt know no rest. 'Tis an endless confluence of forces, a struggle without surcease. More terrible still is the attrition wrought upon thy companions, as they are swept up in the storm of thine existence.
Apologies. We hadn't meant to interrupt.
It's just that we do have a history of suddenly collapsing, and when you didn't follow us out...
Tis I who must apologize. I have detained your champion overlong with idle chatter. Go. At war's end, I pray I welcome thee back into my hall, where together with thy joyful comrades, you may toast your triumph.
Yo, Glacier. It is very good so far. Oh my god, they're actually just like giving me directions to the city. Please, it's not that complicated. I mean, I guess I can totally see where it would be very confusing for people. I wonder if this is a platform. That already seems to be too high. Yeah, Toaster, it's chat. I don't even have any, like... I don't even have any particular, like, private chat going on in there, but in case I do. And also, like, if somebody says something, like, silly in party chat, like, I don't want them to be implicitly on blast on my stream. Yeah, that as well. Definitely. Alright, see you in a minute, Glacier. I think this is the only Ethernet shard I haven't hit yet. So I'll be back. Sit tight. Wow. Eh. I saw Urianger outside. Oh, and Thancred, okay. Important to make sure I talk to all the NPCs to get the random flavor dialogue they all have. Almost none of which is ever important. Wow, rude, Thancred. Excuse me. Very curious where we're going to be led next. I love good news. Alright, more eating now during this cutscene.
These are the talismans we were promised.
Yes, and I made a quick count. There are far more than we could have hoped for. Enough to outfit an entire company of soldiers, in fact. Considering the involved process, that they were able to manufacture so many in such a short span of time is nothing short of a miracle.
Once we have distributed them to our allies in Eorzea and the Far East, we'll have a fighting chance to bring down the other spires, just as we did with the Tower of Zot.
Or we could use them to invade Garlemald proper, and strike directly at the Telophoroid's base of operations. Of course, we would need to consult with various alliance leaders before such a drastic measure could even be contemplated. To which end, I could set out forthwith and present the idea to each of our allies in person.
Pray allow me to undertake some few of those journeys. I find myself restless and in need of purposeful duties.
I can head eastward. Bosnia and Dalmasca are just a short hop from here. And Doma's shinobi network should come in handy for passing on the word.
We shall share the burden then. Meanwhile, I think it best that you and the others take the talismans back to the Baldessian Annex. We must keep them safe and secure until we've decided upon a course of action.
Please, I must speak with you.
Nidana, you're awake.
Yes. When I spoke with the carer at my bedside, she told me that one of the scions, a young woman, had cleansed me of the tower's corruption. It seems I'd been asleep ever since the treatment. But when I awoke and learned you were all still here, I knew I had to come.
As you said, Nidana was captured only recently. Such a brief exposure is swiftly cured, so I tended to her before we gathered at Megaduta.
And I am truly grateful that you did. I cannot thank you enough. All of you, for everything you've done. Destroying the tower, rescuing our people. You've saved Thamnir from an awful fate.
Yet who hath truly saved who? Due in no small part to thine inspirational courage, the alchemists were successful in reproducing warding scales of proven efficacy. Replications of thy work now stand ready to travel across the seas, unto the hands of those who might wield them against this rising evil.
The talisman? Is this true? Oh, I was so groggy from sleep. I didn't even think to ask. Oh, our great work sent across the seas. It was worth it. Oh, it was all worth it.
Look at that! Its color is completely changed.
What do you have there? How unusual. I wonder if the effect is a reaction to Akasha.
I'm afraid I'm not familiar with that term.
Akasha? It is one of the unseen energies defined by Harnish alchemical theory. Though a gross oversimplification, some describe it as an essence influenced by feelings.
You imply that it is distinct from ether.
Foreign scholars often conflate the two, but we see them as separate concepts. Ether is an energy which permeates the land. It exists within animals, objects, even the air we breathe, affecting all through which it flows. Akasha, on the other hand, exists in a domain beyond our reach. A gift bestowed from on high, or torn from the heavens in some traditions. Akasha can neither be created nor destroyed. It is beyond our power to purposefully alter or manipulate. The only thing observed to influence it is an abundance of, I want to say, spiritual emotion. As a veteran of the battlefield, surely you've experienced moments of desperation or exaltation when you've transcended the usual limits of your capabilities. That is a manifestation of Akasha, the invisible essence harnessed by heart, mind, and unyielding spirit.
I really must hear more about this theory. Our disciplines are based entirely upon the idea that ether is the fundamental form of all energy.
I'm glad my haphazard explanation has piqued your interest. But even for us, Akasha is a somewhat abstract field of study. A lack of practical application lends itself poorly to formalized research. Which is why my analysis of your flower can amount to little more than idle speculation. I am sorry.
Nonsense! You have nothing to be sorry for. Your insight is much appreciated.
Shall we depart for Charlian then? I will see to it that the talismans arrive at the annex.
And we will be in touch once our talks are concluded. I suggest you rest while you can. From here onward, sleep is bound to be in short supply.
Mood, Thancred. God, I like swallowed a spice chunk or something. Spice chunk. Like, I think a chunk of like a clove or cinnamon or something. I wanna tune to the thing. Fine. God, others. So I guess we're going to Garlemald next. At least it sounds like right now. But who knows what sort of thing they'll try to throw at us. That is a shame, Toaster. I hope you enjoy. I hope it doesn't consume your life. More than the amount that it is okay for it to consume your life. I hope it consumes your life to the appropriate and balanced amount, even if that is potentially a lot. Oh my god, did the thing? No. Upon proceeding to your chambers, several scenes will play in sequence. It is suggested that you set aside sufficient time to view these scenes in their entirety. Oh god. Oh, cutscenes. Alright, I will put my mic up again and continue eating and watch some cutscene now.
Take heart and protect them well.
Good, you're here. You haven't eaten yet, have you? We've bought quite a spread if you're interested. Only the finest dining from the last stand.
Lest you wonder, we invited Estinian as well. But he refused with a rather grim-faced, "No, thank you." I suspect Shalian cuisine is not to his liking.
Oh, I don't know about that. Perhaps our lone wolf just needed some time apart.
What? To perfect his brooding stare? Next time, I'll drag him out by the ear, sit him down in front of a Shalian feast, and see that he eats every last bite.
An excellent idea. Of all people, warriors must take proper meals and rest if they are to maintain a healthy constitution.
Poor Estinian, beset on all sides.
Speaking of one's physical condition, Mistress Cryle, I hear you recently played literal host to Heidelin herself.
And what an experience that was. Tiring, yes, but no lasting harm done. If anything, I should have liked to speak with her longer. I've not felt a hint of her presence since.
Heidelin instructed you to carry that flower, yes? Twill be your guide, test and proof of your conviction. And then something about seeking joy in darkness, was it? Come to think of it, isn't that what happened with Nidana back in Radzat-Han?
The flower did seem to radiate a joyful glow, as if reflecting the elation we all felt. The relief of a people with renewed hope.
Indeed, and in turn I felt buoyed by that radiance. 'Twas akin to spotting a beacon and knowing we were on the right path. I know we've not yet triumphed over the Telophoroi, or learned the full breadth of the Forum's plans. But even within the midst of our struggles, we find small moments of joy to sustain us. Rare and hard-won, perhaps, but it is this pursuit of happiness that gives us the strength to carry on day after day. Hey, that's mine.
To the swift the spoils. Though I recall that levitation spell of yours was quick enough.
Only barely. And even at my best, I'm still too slow to wield it effectively in battle. Mayhap I simply require more practice with this new magic.
You unearthed it from the depths of Numenon, I presume?
Aye, and from a veritable mountain of arcane tomes at that. 'Twas necessary to facilitate my solitary explorations.
Or, to put it simply, you used it to sneak around the Forbidden Archives.
Yes, well, after a fashion. They're tall, you see. The shelves, they're too tall for me. And I could hardly move the library's platforms without attracting attention. How could I?
I'm not that ambitious. But 'tis pleasant to idle away the hours every once in a while.
Enjoying the bracing cold, I see. Do you not own a warm coat or a cloak? Something in fur? Or fashioned from the skins of your enemies? Or... well, never mind that. I come to you once more as the bearer of bad news. Our tower in Thavnir has been toppled, and I need not tell you by whom. Given how many we have at our disposal, the loss of a single spire is hardly fatal to our plans. It does, however, slow the rate at which we siphon the ether. If they continue to preoccupy themselves with the towers, then all will be well. But should our foe prove bold enough to strike at us here, then the timing becomes questionable.
Our foe is bold enough. Of that, I can assure you.
Yes, very well then. I suppose I must prepare a proper welcome. Honestly, talk of your nemesis is the only thing you seem to enjoy. Does nothing else spark your interest?
No. All else is equal. Equally tedious. Equally disappointing. The world is a tepid bog into which we sink, too weak to thrash as the mud clings to our eyes and fills our throats till we blissfully choke. But then came the light, blinding and pure and hot, so very hot, enough to set
I am
my
very
soul
hot, yes.
aflame. I basked in the afterglow until the void yawned once more, and then I knew the muck would never claim me again. There was naught for me ahead, so I drew the curtain on all that had come before. Burn. Burn. Let the whole star burn. I will have my contest. I will reclaim my moment.
How wonderful that the emptiness of death has not dissuaded you from committing your life to its pursuit once more. I don't know whether to envy you or pity you.
You question my disinterest, but what of yours? Despite your noisome antics, I sense you take little pleasure in this endeavor.
Mercy, my lord. Such pointed barbs from one who barely acknowledges my existence. Nevertheless, you are mistaken. For I do find this part somewhat enjoyable. You see, when I was mortal, I would always have the same dream. It was a fragmented thing, disjointed, all the faces incomplete. The setting, too, was unknown to me, so I thought it simply a fantasy of my sleeping mind. Until one day, I realized it was showing me the truth. Much as your dream of the final days enlightened you. And soon, very soon, the rest of the world will see the truth of my dream, too. Yes, I think that is something we can both enjoy.
Okay. Cool. Part 1 of however many done. The others hanging around here? Nah. Wow, excuse me. Oh, turn around. Oh God. Oh my god. I mean, this isn't wrong. I see. This would be where the crafting stuff will take place. Oh. Oh my. uh.
pray we have not caught you at an inopportune moment. We wanted to offer our thanks for your kind words in the forum.
Well, I could hardly let that inquisition go unchallenged. I've always believed that curiosity should be nurtured, not stifled. Thankfully, a majority of my colleagues agreed. A slender majority, aye, but a majority nonetheless.
Had the vote not gone our way, we would be having a very different conversation, if any at all. Though I'd like to think you would have not given up on our cause. I'm told you paid a visit to the annex afterwards.
Yes, that's right. I was hoping to speak with the grandchildren of my dearly departed friends Galuf and Louisoix in a less dour setting. But it seems I just missed you. I still can't believe how much you've grown. If only your grandsires could have seen the way you presented yourselves to the forum. Why, it fair brought a tear to my own eye. You must have the patience of a saint, putting up with this lot and their antics. Never mind Matoya's prize student. Luckily, I know a thing or two about managing unruly younglings. If you ever need advice, don't hesitate to ask.
So much winking.
If I may, there is a rather more pressing matter we wish to discuss.
Oh,
what can you
no.
tell us of this duty that the forum must fulfill?
Why would you do this?
Nothing, I'm afraid. Like all humble servants of the forum, I am sworn to secrecy. Or rather, I couldn't tell you if I tried. Our duty is of the gravest importance. Furthermore, if the particulars were made public, it would incite widespread panic. As such, those entrusted with this duty have been bound by an enchantment, which prevents us from speaking of such matters without the express permission of the forum.
That's what I figured. What's going on?
How is that even possible?
It's been some time since I last gave a lecture. Please, take a seat.
You heard the man. Class is in session.
We shall begin by reviewing the fundamentals of etherology. The ether, which imbues us with life, can be categorized into three forms. Two are of the incorporeal sort, the soul and the memory. Can anyone tell me the third? Yes, very good. This is the form with which the layman is most familiar. Consumed by even the simplest of daily activities and replenished by the food and drink that sustain us, this form of ether is in constant flux. In contrast, the ether that comprises the soul is rarely subject to dramatic change. The same can be said for memory, as the two are intrinsically linked. Picture the soul as paper, and memories as words written upon it. What would happen if that paper was doused with ink? The same type of ether as comprises the memories.
It would blot out everything that was written.
Precisely. We would be unable to recall the memories, and any activities that depend upon them would be hindered as well. In fact, this exact phenomenon was observed on a vast scale not so long ago. And what might that have been?
The seventh Umbral Calamity. The people of Eorzea vividly recall Bahamut breaking free of the Lesser Moon and raining hellfire down upon the realm. But no one could seem to remember the events that followed immediately afterwards.
Indeed. To this day, we have yet to determine whether it was an unintended consequence or a deliberate act.
Asterisk, we did in fact determine this.
The enchantment which binds me and the rest of the Forum is based on a similar principle. And yes, it is a contravention of the Charlian prohibition against the practice of memory manipulation. Only when a new member is inducted and told of our great duty are they subjected to the process. A necessary evil. You have my word that it would never be used to manipulate the populace.
It is being used to... Excuse me?
I should hope not. But can this enchantment be dispelled and your memories restored?
If 9/10 of our members give their approval, then the process may be reversed. Then, and only then, would we be able to speak freely to others of our sacred duty.
Also, there's actually a lore.
We must wait until we return to the ethereal sea. For there we will be purified, the blots upon our souls washed clean. And our memories drift apart and dissolve, rather defeating the purpose, I suppose.
So there's actually a lore reason as well, or a lore explanation.
Indelibly etched upon our souls, some believe.
As to what happened.
What happens after that?
We are reduced to pure ether, coalesce with that of others, and create souls anew. Alternative schools of thought assert souls remain whole and return to the corporeal world, reborn into another form. Both theories have their proponents. Personally, I consider each equally probable. Well, I think that's enough education for today, now that I've given you some food for thought. Or rather, an entire banquet. I would remind you that although I'm unable to assist you with certain matters, the resources at my disposal may still be of use to you. I'll arrange for you all to be given the run of Phenomenon. Of course, as associate to our alumni and the students of Baldessian, This privilege is extended to you as well, my friend. Oh, and I suggest you speak with Ki Aliapo. She's well known among the artisans of Sharlayan, and her network of contacts may prove useful in your search for knowledge. I wish you all the best in your pursuits, wheresoever they may take you.
Sure. She probably wants me to come back as an artisan, right? Which I could do. It's level 80, but later. I'll do crafting later. Oops. A capital idea. Okay, so Garlemald, got it. I assume we'll be expected to attend some sort of meeting, as one does. Blah. Fair. Heh. Tide. Tide, get it? Limsa Laminsa. The tide's about to turn. Because it's a sea. It's a seafaring city. It's near the ocean on an island. Yeah, that's the joke. The Sage Unlock quest. I think Reaper was in Ul'dah, but I don't think I'm gonna unlock that until much later on. Well, maybe not much later on. Maybe after I finish the MSQ, that'll be the next thing I do. I note that Lise and Raban are not here from Alamigo. Agreed. Of course. All three of these are kind of tepid responses. I mean, sure, I want to liberate the people of Garlemald. How about no? But also, like, I really want to do it to like save everybody, like not just, but sure, we'll go with that. That's the most like honorable-ish thing. Yeah, that's a mood. Ugh. No, it's fine. Garlemald sucks. They're a bunch of noobs. They aren't ours. That was Ratchet Han. Man, I miss Emmerich. Of course. Of course, Gaius is coming to join. And Severa. Good, I like... Or, Maxima. I like Maxima. I wonder if Severa will join us as well. Ah, Gaius isn't coming? Ah. Fair. Yes! I do like Maxima. He's cool. Nice. Good. Indeed. Alright. Let's see. Fordola's gotta be joining us, right? I feel like they can't be setting up to send Arenvald with us. There's no way. Because of a wheelchair situation. I hate that. I mean, I don't hate that. I hate not knowing how they're going to do with storytelling of that character now that he's disabled. I hate that, like, uncertainty of, like, oh god, are they gonna fuck this up, or who else might they send? Lise? Might Lise come join us? Minago? Ugh. Too true, Ogum. Yeah, accessibility of the palace is not that great, huh? Is it?
By the 12.
Holy shit. Alice.
Glad you could join us. I hope you don't mind, but we went ahead and started without you.
As you can imagine, our traveling companions were eager to become acquainted. 'Tis a rare thing indeed to see such a diverse and talented group of individuals assembled for a single purpose.
That guy with the teal hair.
We fight not only for the sake of Eorzea, but for the entire world, including the people of Garlemald. Much rides on the efforts of the Ilzabard contingent.
Indeed, which is why I am glad to find myself in the company of many trusted comrades, yourselves included.
Yes.
Lucia.
Lucia Sass Junius.
Who has honored me with the role of Ishgard's
Sorry, Go
representative.
Junius.
For the good of all nations, not least my former homeland, I am determined to see this mission through to its end. We have a hard road ahead of us, but walk it we shall, together.
They sent.
Welcome this opportunity to work together once more. I have faith that if there is a way to resolve this conflict, we will find it.
They sent some of the Pajali from Gridania.
Allow me to introduce you to the rest of our company.
Is that Arun Senna?
Everyone! If I may have your attention.
Oh, this is a regular who's here. This is sick.
Might I ask you to speak first?
If I must. I am Arun Senna, spokesman for the Gridanian delegation, here on behalf of my esteemed sister, the Elder Seedseer. We shall provide support and protection to those in need during our time in Garlemald. To that end, I am joined by healers selected by the Conjurers Guild, with the Order of the Twin Adder's Finest serving as our escort.
Oh my god. I know that bard.
With an experienced white mage such as yourself accompanying us as well, those requiring more involved treatment will be in safe hands. Raya O sends her regards, by the way.
Oh my god, are they really gonna recognize me for all the classes that I've already leveled? I cannot believe this motherfucker is coming along.
I know you.
I thought that was who this was, but
The name's Sicard, in case you've forgotten. Truth be told, I'd rather you had forgotten. Anyway, the Admiral asked Captain Hillfear to send his best, and for whatever reason, Of course, if I'd refused, I'd be the laughing stock of the bloody executioners, and my reputation's taken enough of a keyhauling as it is. But more importantly, like any pirate worth his salt, I know when you're staring down a storm, you gotta trust in the commander of your ship.
and that's the Admiral.
So if the Admiral wants us to go to Garlemald, not for plunder and glory, but a promise of peace in our time, then that's what we'll do.
Hell yeah.
Since we all know how much the Empire loves its steel, we thought we'd bring along a few smiths to make the most of it. Give them a pile of scrap and they'll cobble together anything you fancy. Of course, just like the Gridanians, we got fighters of our own. We might have come with a more constructive purpose in mind, but we're more than capable of cracking skulls, believe you me.
Oh, this guy.
Well, you're certainly raring to go. Then again, so are we. The most dependable warriors of Uldar and Alamigo have assembled at the Sultana and General Aldin's behest.
I almost didn't even notice Pippin for a second.
If Garlemald has truly fallen, then the whole place is likely to be crawling with Telophoroi. We'll need plenty of troops to clear and hold a path for others to follow. That's where we come in. Naturally, Marshal Tarapin and I will be leading from the front.
It's been some time since I last saw you in your element on the battlefield.
From what I've heard, you've become pretty fearsome yourself. Master Matoya, the avatar of destruction. With comrades like these, I know we'll succeed, no matter what awaits us. And then we might finally get a chance to enjoy a good long rest. But until then, let's give it our all.
As for Ishgard, we Temple Knights have come in force to uphold our nation's commitment to the peace and welfare of our allies. Bitter cold of Garlemald is a formidable enemy in of itself. Our experience fighting in ice and snow will prove invaluable in the days ahead. Accordingly, I have been designated commander of the Ilzabard contingent. I will do all in my power to provide you with the leadership and guidance you require. The four high houses, House Hylinart foremost among them, have arranged for a host of machinists to join us on our mission.
Yo.
Their knowledge of Imperial Magitech is sure to be a great boon. They will address any problems of technical nature together with the smiths of Limpsa Lomitsa. There is another awaiting introduction.
Oh my god.
Lord Emanolain!
Can we...
Ah, yes. Emanolain de Forton, at your service.
Can we leave him behind?
Though, lest there be any misunderstanding, I should stress that I've not become a fearsome warrior while you were away. Rather, far from it, actually. My brother, in his infinite wisdom, decided this would be an excellent chance to make something of myself. Oh, and fight for world peace and all that.
If you brought Ottawa, then everything is forgiven.
But, should the opportunity arise for a spot of ballroom dancing, I will be your twinkle-toed gentleman of light.
You know, man. Yeah.
Huzzah! I cannot wait to regale Honohua with my tales of daring do.
You're saying you didn't bring him.
I believe that concludes introductions for the Grand Company of Eorzea. Our allies from the Eastern Alliance were due to arrive some time ago, but it would appear they have been delayed.
Would that be the shinobi of Doma?
Actually, they've been tasked with relaying messages back and forth between the various Eastern nations. According to Lord Hien, however,
The Lupin?
equally capable company
Zela?
of warriors has been sent in their stead.
Out of my way, you preening fool!
Oh, good. Oh, good. Sadu and Magni. Oh, God.
Forgive us for coming late. We are the delegates of the Eastern Alliance.
Cyrena, and you've brought company.
For battle and blood we come.
as the steppe is sorely lacking in both. No towers befoul our lands, so we marched on those of Doma, only to find them beyond our reach. But now our thirst for slaughter will be slaked. No quarter to the enemy!
Sadu Hatun, no. We go to make peace with the Iron Men, not war.
Warriors of the steppe, we've heard many tales of your bravery. We welcome you as allies. And these other ones you have brought are...
Are those the Vazans? They are, yeah.
Members of the Dalmascan resistance group.
Oh! Oh, wow.
And the Bosnian resistance.
Okay, okay, yeah, okay.
Between them, they have a
Faces I wouldn't have recognized, but good.
Particularly adept at infiltrating Imperial facilities, which is fortuitous, since Garlemald's domain is so vast that I could never hope to handle reconnaissance duties all by myself.
Dalmasca, Bosnia, Alamiga. All lands which have suffered the tyranny of the Empire. I would never presume to question your motives. Nevertheless, I must reiterate that our goal is to aid the victims of the Telophoroi, the common folk of Garlemald. And they are victims, make no mistake. Though I understand that many may struggle to see them as such.
You're more right than you know. For every one of us that answered the call, there were a dozen that refused. Not only in Alamigo, but everywhere we went. And who could blame them? The Empire's always been the enemy. But after seeing what we've seen, fighting and working against and with Garleans, there's no denying the simple truth. They're just people. No different from you or I. They've got their share of liars and murderers, but so do we. So do we all. Fordola, who once swore herself to Garlemald, has proven herself a trusted ally time and time again. Every Eorzean here knows Sid Garland, the Imperial defector who shared with us countless technological wonders. Gaius bloody Balesar himself is working to help rebuild Werlit, a nation he once conquered. So you can believe me when I say that every fighter here understands and accepts that the Imperials are not monsters and are deserving of help. Or at least that they were able to put aside their feelings for the greater good. It won't be easy, but we're all determined to make this world a better place.
What lingering concerns I may have had were clearly unwarranted. I agree with everything you said wholeheartedly.
Then we are in accord. Now, let us review our strategy. To reach the Garlean capital in northern Ilsabard, we must cross the central mountain range. Fortunately, Garlond Ironworks can provide aerial transport, sparing us this most treacherous part of our journey. However, attempting to fly any closer to Garlemald would attract the attention of the Telophoroi. As they appear to have seized control of the majority of the Imperial military, we must assume that includes its fleet. In addition, Garlemald possesses devices that can interfere with airship navigational systems, further discouraging an airborne approach.
Given the circumstances, the closest we dare deploy our contingent is an area between the range and the capital, the Magna Glaciers. From there, we must travel the rest of the way on foot. We will also need to bring the airships with us to ensure we can withdraw with haste. Although much of the terrain will be blanketed in snow, we should be able to make use of local roads and shipping facilities. The vast ice field will afford us an unobstructed view of the surrounding area. On the other hand, it will also allow others to easily spot us, so it is imperative that we only make camp in positions where we can easily defend ourselves. And the airships, which must be kept safe at all costs.
Hey, Matcha, thanks.
We cannot account for every possibility, so we must be prepared to think on our feet. We will be tested. Sorely tested, I expect. But for our homes and for our people, and a people not our own but in need, we will succeed. Spare no effort in your preparations. Once we depart, there is no turning back.
At least until we get to the Aetheryte. Okay, that was pretty good fan service. Holy shit. Yeah, there's Alcazolka. That was the name I couldn't remember. The he is the the Staller quest giver. Guidolo, yes. Guidolo and Sanson, the two NPCs from the Bard quests. This guy, Bronbar, I think is the Warrior quests? Chuchudo is from the Rogues Guild. Albric. Oh, is this guy the Lancers Guild? God, it's been fucking ages since I leveled Lancer. This is so good though. This is total fan service. It's just like, here's all these characters from all these expansions and all these like things that you've done over the course of the game. Actually, looking at some of the NPCs that are here. Okay, I don't see... I don't see a gladiator or paladin representative. Okay, so it's not like for every job that you have leveled up, they send an NPC or something. It's just there's probably some set of NPCs. Anyway, yes. Super fan service. This is awesome. Come hell or high water. This is the like one of the reasons why I love this game so much. Like, these are characters, like, they're talking about events that happened like 4 expansions ago, and these are just like, here's all this, like, all these different things that have happened over the course of this entire fucking game building up to this point. Kind of reminds me of Mass Effect a little bit, which was part of the reason why I loved Mass Effect 3 a lot, even though that was like a very polarizing game. Like, I loved that game because of the way it all came together from stuff you had done in the first 2. Never. Oh, Chuchudo's from the Monks Guild, right? Not monks, the punch. Pugilist, there we go. Hamon, shut the fuck up. Oh, God. This is what happens to Black Lives Matter activists. They die in unfortunate accidents. People don't even fucking notice, as they just get fucking executed. That's what happened to the Ferguson protester leaders over time. Reminder to abolish the police. Oh, that's true. Perhaps there's some other reason. Maybe the reason is that I haven't sufficiently progressed the Red Mage quests. Ditto for Samurai. Although again, I don't see anyone from the Gladiators Guild, where I would expect them to have showed up if it were actually based on entirely on my progress. Although, I don't know, I see White Mage and Scholar in particular, but I don't see like Astrologian, for example. Well, I also don't see Summoner, unless I'm forgetting who the person for that was. Who knows? Hey, Kirby. Yeah. Thanks, Stinger. Yeah, that's the one. traveler. Oh, that's... Okay, that's awesome. Wow, you don't want to talk? Come on. Maybe I haven't progressed enough things. All right. Okay. we can continue. Yeah. That's true. Thanks, Kirby. I appreciate you, giving your, giving those arguments, time and space in your brain and heart. Oh my god, am I gonna have to walk around to all of these people again? Okay, you know what? I should have known this was coming, but still. Kirby, you, I think you're aware that I've been running Metroid Dread with a turbo controller. Earlier today, I got this hilarious, like, chain of tweets. Actually, this was 14 hours ago. Okay, that was today, yeah. This person responded to my thread, and they said, I'm just gonna read off the whole thing because it's honestly kind of funny. When you start predicting the future to gain an argument, you've already lost it. Speedruns were born by people wanting to challenge the game and themselves to do better while having fun doing it. Assholes are going to be assholes regardless of if you're using turbo or not. No fucking shit. If disabled players come to a game, they can just ask the community if rules can be bent. Yes, of course, I'm sure. Like, just ask Half or Cosmic or me or any like disabled person how that's gone. Or if they could help him or her promote a new category with that person in the lead by competing in it once in a while. Work for their category like others did. Oh, you mean like the thing I'm doing. Got it, okay. People that are competing in a game/category shouldn't have their rules changed by people that don't play it. Of course, my bad. I shouldn't ask for changes to be made without playing the game. Oh, wait. Comma. Rules should be agreed by the community playing that game. Oh, wait. But if you do a democratic vote, guess what fucking happens for an accessibility thing? Continued. Comma, can you imagine baseball players deciding basketball rules? No, but what I can imagine is shitty analogies. They go on to say, a stream is made by a mix between the streamer and the community. Whether you play the game with Turbo or not, it doesn't really matter. People that like a streamer will be there regardless. Super has nothing the fuck to do with anything. Okay, cool. This seems like some people that are having health problems want to compete in some games, but they don't want to put the effort of creating their category and promote it. They are using the health condition argument, so people pity them and agree with the change. Pure manipulation. Funny. I agree that health conditions are a serious matter, but there are many ways of interacting with the community without using it as an excuse to force the change. What if... What about if, by any chance, you make a Twitter account to help promote turbo categories in games? You mean like the one that I have? Oh, God. Oh, my favorite. There's a side tweet, like he accidentally misthreaded it. If you don't want to put the time into popularizing it, and act in such a manipulative way, how do you expect people that are against it to change their minds? In their eyes, you're just forcing yourself in without caring about them. Oh, my bad. I didn't put any time into popularizing it. Oh, that's... Oh, my... my bad. Oh, God. Just... So I didn't bother replying to any of that, because that was just... Like, literally, that was so, like, so fucking bereft of, like, actual thought or consideration of any fact or logic that it actually, like, hurt me physically. And then I was like, oh, I don't need to spend any time on this. There's no actual value to anything that this person has ever said or will ever say, let alone these specific tweets. They have literally nothing of value to ever contribute ever to anybody. So I didn't say anything, but the response I would have given is like, oh, you mean like all the things that I have done, and I think you're referring to my Twitter account that I have. Yeah, yes, those things. Perfect. I have followed your advice. Thank you. I appreciated it. It's very helpful. I'm gonna munch more of my food now, in case anyone wonders why I will suddenly go silent now for a bit, but I'll click through some of the dialogue too. I'm loving it. It's amazing. What's up, Grasshopper son? Welcome in. Hell yeah. Heroes of Stormblood. Very good track. One of my faves. Graha, please. Spinning. God damn it, you're still Tataru. So Tataru's a level 90 Omnicrafter now, isn't she? While we were busy doing main story quests, she was busy leveling every crafting and gathering job to 90. Aw. She misses Cryle. Whew. Not bad. But I would need to, I don't think I can... Oh, actually I can, because I have, thingies. Oh, actually, what eye level is this? 520? Do I have... It's 525. I don't want to... 2 item levels is not enough for me to bother replacing. But... Yes. Yeah, I have Glamour Prisms, so I can just do this manually. It's not bad. I like it. Okay, let me walk downstairs and grab a drink. I will be right back. Meow. Meow. Hey. Meow. 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 Who's a good boy? Yes. Aw. Hope you got a good earful of the purring. Meow. 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 Oh, God. Why is her tail made of, like, steel? Alright. Actually, I'm gonna close this window as well. I just realized I literally just sat down in my chair and then I was like, wow, I'm feeling really cold for some reason. Couldn't possibly be because I have the window open. In my defense, I would be feeling very much the opposite of cold if I had not opened the window. Meow. Yeah, meow. No, the headset cord's not a toy. No, it's not. Okay. Alright, I've got my trusty can of Squick. Let's continue. I have a feeling that we're going to be having some duty battle coming up soon. Ah, I knew it! I knew it! I thought so. I thought this looked familiar. Oh, that's so good. Ah, yes. Okay, it's a duty. Cool. Well, okay, let me take another bite or two then. I've been, like, intentionally going rather slowly on dinner, but, I keep running into things, because I feel like I'm probably just going to keep having cutscenes that I'm going to run into, but then it keeps expecting me to actually press buttons. Oops. Excuse me, this is Final Fantasy XIV. Expecting me to press buttons? More than once every 2 hours? What the fuck? Okay, now okay. Well, it's a good thing I went to the restroom. Although these days, usually when it says like several blah will play in sequence, usually that means on the order of like 20 minutes, counting like a duty battle in the middle. But we'll see. Oops. Oh, God. Okay, wow. They're giving me the multi-stage battle. Oh, shit. The first one of these they had was in patch 5.5, part 2. That was pretty interesting. It is nice when they do these duties with checkpoints. The Garlean Empire. About time we actually get to go there.
Ilsabad, divided in twain by a vast mountain range. Those who would traverse its jagged peaks face peril at every step. But why go by foot when one can simply fly?
Simply fly. Stone and Steel, another favorite track.
On the outskirts of the Imperial capital, in the frozen wastes of the Magna Glacius. The winds howl in icy protest, as if to warn against further trespass.
Madeline.
We've received word from Thancred's reconnaissance party. They've sighted a detachment of heavily armed Imperials.
Ah, shit.
Survivors of the Civil War, perhaps?
Perhaps, but there is more to it than that. Maxima reports that they're led by Vergilia, legatus of the 3rd Legion, which comprises the bulk of their number. However, they are also joined by several members of the 1st.
From what I recall, the 3rd Legion fought for Nerva in the War of Succession following Varus's death.
I was gonna say, is this Nerva's army?
Were under the direct command of the Emperor and rejected Nerva's claim to the throne. These legions were enemies.
Indeed. In fact, our sources claim that it was a conflict between them that sparked the Civil War. Yet now, these former foes cooperate to defend a ruined Garlemald from invasion.
I see. They're thralls. Great.
Then it is all but certain they have been tempered.
So, what's the plan? If me and my crew is out reaving, we charge straight in, no messing about. But that ain't what we're here for.
Quite right. Soldiers or no, they are people of Garlemald, the very ones we have come to aid. Direct confrontation is unavoidable, Nevertheless, we must make every effort to limit casualties on both sides. Rather than kill them, I would remove them from the field.
How so? Savage beatings, disarmament, and imprisonment? Not impossible, but easier said than done in the heat of battle.
Indeed.
Having observed the opposition, I imagine Thancred had something to suggest?
He did. He and the other scouts have already infiltrated a supply depot some distance beyond the Imperial Detachment's current position. Stored within is a stockpile of Magitech armaments, and once we give the signal, Thancred's team will destroy them all. In so doing, we will deprive frontline troops of materiel, and likely force the detachment to send men to investigate.
Divide and conquer. Not a bad idea.
Once the scouts have finished their preparations, we will split into two groups. The first will form the vanguard, while the other brings up the rear with our supplies. As for the Scions, I ask that you lend your assistance where you deem it needed most. I would prefer, however, that you accompany the rearguard and be prepared to join the van at a moment's notice. Kept in reserve as our trump card, so to speak.
Gotta keep things balanced for the enemy, obviously. If I jump in too quickly. Good question, Zemel. I don't know, maybe he has that thing with the mushroom cut where, like, specifically the bangs that would hang in front of his eyes are just kind of cut short.
Your proposal was well received. More specifically, they asked that we destroy the Imperial's toys in as spectacular a fashion as possible.
Miss Stoller always did have a flair for the dramatic. She's not an easy woman to please, but I shall do my best to satisfy her thirst for fireworks. All right, once more for my peace of mind. Our first objective will be to rig the enemy's Magitech with explosives. After we've withdrawn to a safe distance, we'll detonate them remotely. Our second will be to issue a deactivation command to the automated units via the control terminal. If our calculations are correct, this signal should reach those deployed on the front line, giving our friends a much-needed upper hand. The blizzard will help us stay hidden, so let's aim to get in and out before it passes. Trust in the plan, and we should all live to see tomorrow.
In the meantime, I will relay messages back and forth as the situation unfolds. You'll forgive me if I ask again, but are you certain you wish to play the lone wolf?
Wouldn't have it any other way. Call it foolish and reckless if you like, but I'll get the job done. I always do.
Very well. I wish you the best of luck.
Alright. Who will I be playing as right now? Okay, Thancred. Big surprise. Let's see. Combo, sure. Damage taken reduction. Stealth for 10 seconds. Silent takedown. I see. So takedowns for humans, bomb is for dogs. But I have to avoid the Magitech armor? Alright. Oof. Okay. Alright, makes sense. I get it about as well as I'm going to get it.
Keep your wits about you. It's time. We only have one shot at this, so let's make it count. This is that critical. The explosives are in place.
Very good. All is proceeding as planned. Head to the control terminal. It should be to the northwest.
Okay.
Understood. Have the others wait at the rendezvous point.
Ah. Nah. I wonder what the, like, detection radii on these things are, because, like, I've been pretty close to some of these enemies, and they have just not even remotely noticed me.
Damn.
Fuck me. Get over here. No other dudes? So I just have to get over there and press the thing. Darn, I was hoping to pull off the swag zero threat clear. That thing.
returned, and none the worse for wear, to my considerable relief.
That's how good Thancred is.
What news from our comrades?
They stand at the ready.
Excellent. Then let the fireworks begin.
The blizzard's beginning to clear. The Vanguard should be engaging the Imperials any moment now, if they haven't already. Ishtola and the others are with them, so I'm sure they'll be all right, but... Wait! Something's coming!
Oi, oi! Looks like we ain't the only ones who sent out scouts. Keep them away from the carriages! We lose those, and we're as good as dead!
Yo, that me.
Fighters! Protect the others!
A brief respite, but stay alert. Keep the carriages safe.
Fear not, friends! The savior of Ishgard is here!
It's true. Me. I'm the savior of Ishgard.
A fine display, but the other carriages are still in danger. Go on ahead. We'll hold the line.
Glory be. Glory be. To Garlemald.
Still struggling? Can't we put our backs into it then?
Come on, Sakara, get your shit together.
I've been itching for this.
Yo, nice. Let's go, dude. Nice.
You lot alright back there? We're fine and ready for more. Hear that? Get to the front and turn the tide.
Hell yeah, let's go. Oh, happily.
Removed from the field was not a euphemism for enthusiastically murder.
It's nothing that won't heal in time. The trouble is, their tempering has made them utterly fearless. Subduing them would be easier if they had the capacity to submit in the first place.
Well, this is the path our young charges would have us walk, and that we all agreed to follow. You knew it would be hard, yet still you pledged your lance, did you not?
That I did.
Supposed to be, fuck, what was her name?
That's Vigilia. Damn it. I need to help the others take her down.
There's no end to them.
Hey, how's it going?
I was wondering when you'd turn up. There's no stopping us now. Come on, let's show them what we're made of.
Oh, so Pippin is there. Slightly weird that he hadn't chosen to say anything yet. Alright.
We have them now. Forward.
Okay.
As a raging bull!
Oh, that's convenient. Thanks, Pippin. Oh, hello.
Do not fall behind!
Huh.
Is everyone alright?
Jesus.
Or die! Tremble before the sun!
Nice. Good work, Sadhu. Sadhu, please.
Rest, recover, reclaim yourself. Then we will fight again, to the death.
Sadhu Hatun!
Oh, Magni.
That was the last of them. The day is ours, thanks to your timely arrival. What of the supply caravan? Outmaneuvered, but not outmatched. Good. Let us take the Imperials into custody and rejoin our comrades. And soon we shall arrive at the capital.
Spooky
so
building.
cold and unforgiving. Thus spoke Emperor Solus as he gazed upon his barren domain. "800 years it had been since the Garleans first set foot here. Bested by the Kavosi, after centuries of war and driven from fertile southern pastures into the blasted northern wastes. In that garden of desolation, they clung to one another for warmth, freezing, hungry, desperate, hated. The chosen forsaken. In the year 1513 of the 6th Astral Era, a young legatus named Solus single-handedly sparked the Magitech Revolution. How did he conceive the machina that feed on ceruleum? Once a common, soft-spoken soldier, how had he so quickly ascended through the ranks? Like so many others, those who knew the truth are gone. Taking in the capital with his eyes for the first time, I recall thinking to myself, far colder on the earth than in the heavens. Yes, far colder indeed, bitterly so.
Not so much as a whisper.
The roads leading beyond the city walls would have been used less in recent years. Nevertheless, this was one of the most important gateways into the capital.
A buzz day and night with activity, aye. Merchants passing through the checkpoint, many of them stopping at the local hostelries.
Surely they cannot all have been tempered.
We can consider the question after we have made camp. If we spend any longer outside, we may well freeze to death where we stand. The tempered Imperials, too.
This will be our temporary base of operations. Secure shelter for ourselves and the injured, and dispatch scouts to survey the surrounding area.
If we're planning on staying here a while, we ought to give this place a proper name.
Well, the constant sound of ice cracking underfoot makes me think of broken glass. An apt name, perhaps. But enough of this. To work, everyone!
Camp Broken Glass. There you go. skeletals. A ceruleum sprites, interesting. What? Huh. Wonder why. I was gonna say, like, where are all the scions? Yo, Glacier. Welcome back. Yeah, that's a thing that occurs. I guess the rest must be in there. People just like having cool looking things. The car is like it's like an FF15 cross promo mount. Jesus. What's in there? I mean, I have some theories, but... Oh, let me... Bailey went to bed. Let me close my room door a little bit. Keep the noise bleed down. Okay. Oh, God. Everyone just got tempered straight out of their own homes. There's literally no one left to even loot the houses. Oof. Jeez. No, Sicard. I want to talk to Sicard. Yeah. God damn it, Sicard. I changed my mind. I don't want to have talked to you.
Our present situation is as follows. Efforts to aid the people of Garlemald have begun in earnest. Moreover, having entered into the capital, the Imperial Palace is within our reach.
But before we proceed further, we must learn what has befallen this city, for therein lies the key to understanding and combating the Telophoroid's designs.
I have a suggestion, if I may. Several of the Imperial soldiers we captured on the Magna Glaciers are members of the Populares and acquaintances of mine. Once we have cured them of their tempering, they should be able to give a reliable account of the events leading to the capital's downfall.
A promising idea. I will assist the healers in their ministrations. Of course, I will require a porxie of my own, assuming you can spare one.
Would you like a hand?
No, I am sure we will manage. Better that you take my place in the field. The noxious ether of this place disagrees with me, and as I shall need to draw on my own for the treatment, 'twill be prudent for me to remain within the camp.
This talk of curing the tempered is all well and good, but I reckon the cold is a more pressing concern. All the houses round here are fitted with ceruleum heaters that could keep us warm and toasty. Problem is the machines seem to have given up the ghost, and if we keep sitting around, freezing our asses off, we'll be next. My smiths reckon that with the right parts, they can have them working again, but it won't be easy.
Understood. The machinist will assist them in the repairs.
The rest of us should either stand watch or survey the area.
We've made our presence known to the Telophoroi. They will be searching for us, if they have not already ascertained our position. That we have seen no sign of them since the battle suggests they have yet to do so. However, I suspect they may be biding their time.
Or perhaps we are beneath their notice.
In any event, we'll find no answers standing around here. Urianger, Estinian and myself have visited Garlemald recently, so we'll lead the reconnaissance efforts. Perhaps bolstered by a few Bosnian and Dalmatian scouts from my previous excursion for good measure.
Don't forget about us Alamegans. We have experienced scouts of our own.
Well now, this is turning out to be a rather sizable team. With such numbers, we should be able to cover a wide area with relative ease, including that surrounding the Imperial Palace. How about you, Graha? I have a feeling we'll find a use or two for that vanishing spell of yours.
Twould be my honor to be of service, though I doubt that you of all people need rely on my tricks.
That leaves us with guard duty.
As a matter of fact, I have something else in mind for the two of you and Alphino. Between here and the center of the capital lies the Eblan Rime. I would have you search the area for survivors.
Eblan.
Your keen sense of direction, honed in your extensive travels, should prove useful in navigating the ice fields. I have faith that you will, and look forward to greeting you on your safe return. You all have your duties. Let us make haste. May the Fury bless and keep you.
Oh god, Alphino. Indeed. Oh, Lord. What are the chances that a Manolin actually manages to be useful? I'd put it somewhere around basically 0, probably. Yo, big sheep. Big sheep. Good sheepy. Oh my god, Emmanuel. Just give me the goddamn scope. Pale green dress. Wow. Are you actually being useful? I'm shocked. What the ever-loving fuck is that? This is a mark, right? This is like a rank. No, that's just the fucking normal enemy. Okay. Cool. Good. Normal looking enemy things. Be right back, young lady who's freezing to death. I need to go collect an ether current. East. Southeast. There's someone in there. But that's not an ether current, that's a person. I want an ether current. Really? Really? Oh my god. What? Oh my god. Okay. Don't worry, young lady, I will eventually come to save you. I'd forgotten about these things. Gath, could you not? Thank you. Nice. Level 83. Alright, can we get on top of this pipe from here? I would have to assume so, but who knows? Okay. Nope. There are so many great silly mounts that you can get. I can't believe that's just a normal ass enemy. I mean, it's Final Fantasy. I can believe it. Let's be real. All right. Okay, I guess the important thing here is I'm supposed to follow her. I don't know that it matters so much that I catch her, other than not being noticed. No, no one's there. Yeah, you're probably imagining things. Don't worry about it. Everything's fine. Don't worry, there's no beasts chasing you. Just me and my chocobo. I'm glad she can't see my chocobo. That would be very upsetting. We did it. It be dead. Jesus Christ, y'all. What the fuck? Hmm. That's not how. What the fuck? Corvus or Corvus? Buddy. He's super dead. Oh my lord. Oh man. Putting my mic up again, eating some more. This feels a little bit like saving Trump supporters from a horrible disaster or something. I simultaneously know it's the right thing to do, and also hate doing it, and also they're not going to appreciate it, and also they're going to demand more. And they're still going to try to take advantage of me. I would do it because, unlike them, I have empathy for other people. Gath, come back. Thank you. I would say you don't get to make convenient excuses as to why saving someone's life is, not worth doing. No matter how much you hate them or how much they hate you. Why are y'all gonna fight? Why not just not fight? Then we could just casually talk to each other about how much we hate those jerks over there. Then we wouldn't have had to fight. It would have been fine. But now you want to fight. interesting track. That's fine. I'm not even here to do anything to you. Guess I'm gonna have to go fucking farming to get something to trade for this or whatever. Of course, there's a little sibling. Okay, well that's convenient. make Garlemald great again. God, I'm gonna fucking vomit doing this quest line. Better to die free than be enslaved by vaccines and masks. Yeah, I'll get back to looking for clues in a minute. I'm gonna do a fate. Fates are fun. Oh, I have a health bar. Did you know that? Did you know that I have a health bar? Cranberry Forest. Agreed. I mean, who needs a health bar when there's just an astrologian chilling nearby? You don't have to worry about pesky things like not dying. Just let the healer worry about it. I mean, the answer is nothing, Stinger. They have no purpose in life other than that. This really did just give me like a huge fucking area to look for. Hey, look, I found it. Okay, cool. Yeah, yeah, it's definitely their fault for letting me, Oh, no. Oh. Fuck.
blood trail. We found one. They were attacked. No. Why wouldn't they? Safer to brave the wilds than trust in our magic. We should have... I should have... We can't leave them like this. We have to take them home.
What if we're only making it worse?
Maybe we don't belong here, but neither do they. Not out here in the wind and the cold. I heard the story about Varus's voice from beyond the grave. Of course, I didn't believe it, but Licinia and her sister did. Perhaps there is something to the tale after all. I want to understand, so I'm going to borrow this for a while, if that's all right. You had every reason not to trust us. We came as trespassers, invaders. But I pray that in time, we will be more than that to you. That we will find a way to help your loved ones. And see that no more children are left to freeze alone in the snow.
The world is not better for this. And never let yourself think that it would be. I was gonna say, I know that they've chosen not to give us back music yet. cars. Huh. I'll go over there a little later. We'll just go over this way instead. Yeah, that's what we'll do. That seems like a good choice. I see a puppy. Northwest. Way up here. Oh hey. Some of these are on my hunt thing.
Thank you for your report. We shall inform the troops of these developments and instruct them to proceed with the utmost caution should they encounter any survivors.
Allow me to go and speak with the ones at the victor's spoils. They may be more willing to listen to a fellow Garlean and accept our offer of assistance.
I pray you are right. And though I am loath to burden you any further, should there be an appropriate occasion to speak of Licinia and her sister, please do so.
I am sorry to have put you through this.
My distress is nothing compared to their suffering. So tell me, what else have we learned?
As you may have already heard, we have succeeded in curing the members of the Popularis, Maxima identified. They have provided us with some intriguing insights into the current state of Garlemald.
Non-existent.
The assassination of Emperor Varus was the catalyst for the civil war. Nerva declared his claim to the throne, and his opponents refused to recognize it. Fighting broke out in the capital, where Nerva's 3rd Legion clashed with the 1st, who remained loyal to Varus even after his death.
Of course, even Imperial warmongers would balk at the idea of turning their shining city into a battleground. Like burning down the wood to spite the wasps. Neither side would be so mad. Unless something or someone inflamed their animosity to such an extent that they could not help but act against their better judgment.
It brings to mind events of the Gimlet Dark, does it not? The Emperor's sudden withdrawal from the front lines, specifically. Nerva and his father, Titus, Varus's then political rival, took advantage of rumors that Crown Prince Xenos had been possessed by a demon.
Elidibus, what better way to disparage your enemies than with the truth, or a close enough approximation?
Indeed. But before their accusations could be substantiated, many of Titus's followers were silenced. While some were merely stripped of their status, others died under curious circumstances. One after another, suddenly and suspiciously.
Again, Elidibus. Like as not, he had a hand in it. No evidence was found to implicate Varus, certainly. Nevertheless, Titus, Nerva, and the 3rd Legion would have judged it a brazen attempt by the Emperor to rid himself of his political enemies. And then, in the midst of this growing turmoil, Varus Sosgalvis is murdered. And Garlemald's own prodigal son, Gaius van Belsar, is named the murderer. Shortly thereafter, Nerva claims the right of succession, and in response, the 1st Legion claims the assassination was part of a coup d'etat orchestrated by Titus and Nerva.
Jesus.
So no one is at fault, and everyone else is to blame.
I should add that both parties received substantial financial backing, presumably to provide them with the means and encouragement to pursue a swift victory, and that these contributions came from the self-same benefactor.
I'd heard House Brutus had been filling the 3rd Legion's coffers, but the 1st as well.
It would seem so. Though the Popularis determined that the 1st Legion received funds from a variety of organizations, all had connections to House Brutus.
Fucking Asahi.
So Fandaniel, in the guise of Asahi, was playing both sides against each other the entire time.
The information we gained from my friends does not end there. One night, shortly after fighting broke out, the capital was shaken by an immense tremor. From that point onward, they have no memories. No recollection of any events, including our clash on the Magna Glaciers. But when asked about the Imperial Palace and its bizarre transformation, they somehow recall Emperor Varys giving them orders in their dreams. May the Tower of Babel stand as testament to the glory of Garlemald.
This sounds awfully familiar.
We have something to show you all.
I'm so glad about this expansion.
Varys spoke to them through this radio. Perhaps it was a recording, but if not, that would be inexplicable.
We are of one mind, then.
The ether that permeates the ore used in this device is almost identical to that of the talismans.
I see it. While it is likely more by coincidence than design, these devices might also ward against a primal's influence. A picture is beginning to form. If the tremor felt throughout Garlemald was a wave of ether emitted by a primal, then while those within range would have been tempered, those huddled around a radio desperate for news concerning the Civil War would have been spared.
No wonder Licinia kept it close.
My friends, I must speak with you. A young man was caught trying to steal our supplies. He is a soldier of the Iron Men, we think, but one who has not been made thrall. Thankfully, Magni restrained him before blood was spilled. The stranger is outside, if you wish to ask him questions.
I think we do.
Who do we have here?
Garleans? Traitors to your homeland! Have you no shame?
I am Lucia Juniors, a Temple Knight of Ishgard. And you are?
Julius Pier Norbanus. And that's all you invaders will get from me.
Here.
We are not here to invade Garlemald. Far from it. Like you, our allies in Eorzea and the Far East fight in defense of their lives and their loved ones even as we speak. But it is the people of Garlemald who have suffered most. This we know. And that is why we have come to offer you our aid, that we may unite against our common foe. Whether you believe me or not, those are the facts. Now, answer me this. Why would a proud soldier of the Empire be reduced to stealing? The situation must be dire indeed for you to go to such lengths. If it is supplies you seek, we would gladly share ours, or turn a blind eye while you leave with your spoils.
I will not negotiate. My commander will determine how to deal with you and yours. If you wish to treat with him, I will take you, but no more than 3.
That's a very
Much like the sound of that.
presumptuous
But if we do accept his proposal,
attitude.
I suggest the 2 of us and...
Please allow me and Alize to act as envoys.
May I ask why?
We have seen with our own eyes the hardships the Garleans face, how their futures and lives hang in the balance.
It's not the warmest invitation, but it's an opportunity to prove our intentions true. Maybe not a chance to make things right, but a chance to make them better.
I appreciate the gall of this guy to be like,
I can see that persuading you otherwise is a lost
I get to
cause,
dictate the terms
but you
here
will
now that I've been
proceed
captured.
with the utmost care.
A couple of children and what? A sellsword? Is this an insult?
A sellsword. You have no...
Not in the least. You will find that they are more than qualified to speak on our behalf.
There are many dangers on the road ahead. I will need that back.
Friend, you understand that you're traveling with the Warrior of Light. You need no protection from the dangers of the road. The dangers of the road will need protection from me. What was this guy's last name? Julius Pierre Norbanus. Look, Stinger, shut the fuck up. Indeed. Mind your tongue or I'll relieve you of it. Nice, very subtle message from Lucia here. Observe. Proper social etiquette. Oh, I love her. Buddy, if you try anything, you will very swiftly regret it. Oh, God. Some cell sword. Sure. Pretty well-known stinger. Like, well-known enough that your face is recognized sometimes by people that you haven't met yet in a world where, like, pictures don't. I mean, paintings exist, but, like, literal pictures are not a thing. Photographs, I should say. Well, the Olygons had, like, effectively hologram technology for all intents. That was a hell of a flash. Well, this guy's not like an idiot. Oof. Just help kill someone's dudes for them. Yeah, but on the other hand, we have a whole bunch of dudes. We have so many peeps. No, definitely not that kind of peeps. Jesus. What the fuck are these? Oh, interesting. This guy has scribbles, at least. Jesus. And there's the Tower of Babel. I knew that name was going to come up eventually. I figured this was probably going to be... I mean, I think we all kind of know what that means. But, I still look forward to the eventual reveals. Wait, is this an actual subway station? Alright, fair enough. Jesus. Did I just see this Estinian over there? Who will we be meeting? Decimus. Okay, no, not Vespinian, just some dude. Oh. Yeah, sit tight. This person's name is Queso. That's Garlean for cheese. Probably.
These are their chosen representatives.
Very well. Let us hear what they have to say.
Yes, sir. I present to you our commander, Lord Quintus Vankina, Legatus of the First Legion.
The first? I had no idea you had survived.
We lost our emperor, our city, more than half our troops. For my wounds, I may never take the field again. But we survived, aye. In a manner much to your liking, I dare say.
We have no intention of adding to your misfortunes, nor do we bear you any ill will.
Spare me. Though you children may speak in earnest, overtures of peace ever ring hollow in my ears. So long as man stands to profit from his neighbor's suffering, war is inevitable.
Good news. We don't stand to profit from your suffering.
Homeland, it into this blasted waste. Yet still you yearned to rob us of our paltry scraps. 'Twas only with Magitech that you learned to keep your distance. Though we knew it was only a matter of time before you regrouped and returned. Conquest and Empire were our only defenses. Emperors Solus and Varys understood this, and through their campaigns saw us grow and prosper. Much blood has been spilled in Garlemald's name, aye. But if it is a choice between yours and mine, then it is hardly a choice at all.
I do not deny that a great many conflicts throughout history were driven by the desire or necessity to gain by another's loss. That is not why we are here. Nor have we come to petition your aid in the war with the Telophoroi, grave though that threat may be. Our purpose is simply this. We wish to help you. Let us help you. If there is aught that can be done to ease your plight, we would be glad to do it.
Perhaps you would. But regardless of the ideals you espouse, your leaders would not send an army into Garlemald if they did not stand to benefit. If we accept their aid, they will expect their efforts to be rewarded once the Telophoroi are no longer a threat. But after compensation and concessions, the great empire would be brought to heel. Her enemies rejoice at her downfall. Our third eye, a mark of shame.
We won't stand idly by and let your people be humiliated. And we're not alone in that. We only want to make a difference, to make this world of ours better. Surely you can understand that. What I'm trying to say is, there are so many people who just don't care about making you suffer. And maybe that's almost insulting after all the suffering you feel the world has subjected your people to, but believe it or not, that's the truth. And now we're here, and all we're asking is for you to tell us what you want, what you hope for.
So much blood has been shed, so much lost. All because of this endless war. Who wouldn't want to end it? Can we not work together to face our problems as one?
Answer me this, young peacemakers. If a world without conflict is your desire, why reject the unity and prosperity of Garlemald? Is it because we do not share your faith? That we do not share your heritage? That our ideals and virtues differ? That we cherish and hold in the highest that which you do not? Disparity is the root of discord, and peace built on compromise is flawed and fleeting. Happiness for one and all is a dream, and the reality is that to the victor go the spoils. That is why we Garleans will never submit nor surrender. For freedom and for pride, we will remain true to ourselves until the bitter end. That is my hope. It seems there is nothing more to say on the matter. You will remain here while I decide what is to be done with you. Do not be alarmed. No harm will come to you if you cooperate.
We will not resist. However, as your guests, I ask that we be allowed to speak with the other members of your group.
As you wish. I had no intention of locking you up, as by dawn you would be frozen stiff and you're no good to me dead. You are free to move about the encampment, but there is one condition. Collar them.
Kinky.
What are these?
Incentive. You'll be watched at all times. Stray too far or act suspiciously, and we will administer a rather painful shock. Stop! Keep away from that one. The champion of Eorzea is not so easily cowed.
Oh, that's funny.
Even if he allowed himself to be collared, the shock would be no more than an itch. No. If he refuses to obey, we will activate the twins' restraints instead.
You needn't worry about us.
We'll forget we're even wearing them soon enough.
Even now, you still... Why go to such lengths? What is it all for?
Gesundheit, Gath.
You are a curious one. A far cry from the merciless barbarian others paint you to be. You will be their warden. Take them away.
Yes, sir.
Jolas seems rather confused. Yes, meow. I was about to say something like, imagine taking hostages of diplomatic envoys. Then I was like, wait, they're like literally like the last remnants of one of the legions with like their entire fucking like civilization just destroyed. So it honestly really probably doesn't much matter if they maintain, you know, diplomatic formalities. Quintus Venkina. Yeah, I know. I totally know that you're there. Thank you. Yes, you are a cat. Are you a cute... Are you a cute cat? Yeah, you are. Yeah. Geth, if you had a functioning brain, would you be a Garlean? Would you adhere to their ideals and their values? No? Box? You would rub your mouth on the corner of a box? Okay. Good boy. God, you have so much fucking, like, hair just clumped in your... like, the corners of your mouth that you're rubbing off on everything, aren't you? Maybe if you didn't just eat all your fucking hair. You know what normal people do with their hair? They don't fucking eat it, Geth. That's what we do. You know why? Because then you don't fucking cough up hairballs. Hi. Meow? Meow? No? Okay. Only one meow. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, he knows I can literally just fucking Aetheryte out, so... Okay, fair enough. They're not just gonna let me have their Aetheryte. Oh, I see. we have cure spells. I'm a healer. Ugh. Yo, it's Winston. Oh, God. I was curious if they were gonna say something like that. War. War is great. More war. dog. Are you high? No, 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 stop. This person. That was not what I want. Oh, this. There we go. Birds. Birds. Oh no, okay, I remember the thing I was gonna check. This. Huh. There are still 5 quest ether currents. I haven't even gotten access to one of them. Where are you at? Over here. 85 yalms. Oh my god, I just noticed the name of the quest. His Park Materials. Oh my lord. God. Is it just me, or does the tower look like they amalgamated, like, other buildings together? That is a fucked up tower. 85 yaoi memes, huh? That sounds pretty nice. Hey there. That is a powerful name. So presumably we're gonna find, like, nothing or almost nothing. One has to imagine. I mean, there's no way Julius actually thinks we're gonna find ceruleum here, right? Presumably, he just wanted to come back to the park because it's probably special to him. Probably came here a lot as a kid. It looks like it was just like a little playpen area? Gazebo? I can't believe it. There was no ceruleum in any of the places. I'm so shocked. You'll catch your death of cold. How about no? Don't give up now, Alice. It's fine. It's not that cold. I should have assumed it was the one with the people. Yo, nice. I found nothing. I love this video game. Good luck, I would say. we just wait a little longer, things will go back to normal. Like they were before the pandemic. Oh my god, please jump. Bah. God. Fucking. Of course I choose to use the explosive on the one with the broken gauge that turns out to be completely fucking empty. Boy, these are all just... ugh. Hello? Hot wine buds. Oh. Alright, I found something. More than nothing.
Finally escaped the watchful gaze of your keepers, have we? Don't react. You'll only draw attention to yourself. Just carry on as you are and listen. After you left with the Garlean lad, Lucia bade a few of our scouts follow you at a discreet distance. We observed you being led into the station, but decided against venturing inside.
Good choice.
When you emerged sometime later, and we saw that the twins were sporting Magitech collars, it was clear what had taken place. Now, as quietly as you can, tell me everything. The Legatus himself, eh? Now there's a surprise. This is also the first I've heard of a plan to join forces with the 10th and storm the Tower of Babel. An interesting development, and perhaps the opportunity we've been waiting for. Our comrades back at the camp also received some rather promising news, but it's still too early to get our hopes up. For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
That is what we've been doing.
With luck, this will all be over soon. Until then.
They had not gone far.
We searched high and low, but no luck, I'm afraid. I might have guessed you'd be the only one to find anything.
It's a link pearl.
I wasn't expecting much to begin with. Eventually, there will be nothing left out here for us to safely salvage.
Basically like the way you did like
For
chat
now,
channels
this will have to suffice. We should return to the station.
where characters could like talk to one another remotely. In FF11 was with link pearls, which were given from a link shell, which is a community basically. And then the concept extended into like it became an actual thing that like NPCs also have link pearls.
You've gone hunting for ceruleum above ground. Brought back a king's ransom?
Hardly. But thanks to these three, we have enough to last a little while longer.
Thanks to these three. Oh.
Well, well. It's not at all as I was expecting, these ones. For savages, they seem positively docile. It's a poor attempt at humor. In all honesty, I'm grateful for your efforts. But even with another night of warmth, there are those among us who may not live to see the morrow.
I trust your expedition was fruitful.
Lord Quintus!
Use what you procured to refuel the armor.
But, sir, what about the heaters for the camp?
The time for action is upon us. My men and I have matters to discuss. In the meantime, you are to wait here. Do not forget, you are being watched.
Yeah, we know Thancred's watching us. Don't worry, we got that.
The time for action. What did he mean by that?
I can only speculate. Clearly something requiring their magitech, given what we just heard. Whether they plan to utilize it now, or after they join with the 10th, is another question. Will they ever escape this cold? return to and reclaim the idyllic spaces of which Eula spoke?
Finished your war, Council?
Alphino and Alizé are to stay here as our prisoners. They will be released once your comrades have relinquished their supplies and withdrawn from Garlean soil. Until our terms are met, they will be detained at a separate location.
After everything we've said and done, this is how you treat us.
Our allies have but limited supplies. They may stave off cold and starvation for a short while, but what then?
For now, keeping yourselves out of harm's way comes before all else. Whatever demands the Garleans make, indulge them.
Mood.
Get them out of here.
I sure hope that Thancred is on top of whatever the fuck it is those two are about to do. Can do more fates later. I'm compelled by the story now. That's an interesting looking anime. Automated Death Machine. Solid name.
This is my home. Our home. At least it was until that night. I was with Lord Quintus when the capital fell, and thus spared. My family, who did not own a radio, were less fortunate. When dawn came, I made my way here. My parents, my little brother and sister, they were still inside. But they weren't themselves, and they tried to. I had to. I'd promised to take them away from the capital that very morning, to somewhere safe, to hide until the fighting stopped. I promised. The Garlean flag bears a chain, the bonds between our countrymen. A red link at its center, the blood of the fallen. Our loved ones who lived and died for Garlemald. But if she too fell, who would be left to remember them and their sacrifice? What enduring proof would there be that they were ever here? If we had turned to your gods, would they have saved us? I'm Sorry, forget I spoke. We should go.
It's no use.
Believe me, I do not enjoy being here any more than you. But he wanted us to play along, so that is what we will do.
It's so cold.
Painfully so. Unbearably.
I've been thinking about what Quintus said. About why no one would accept Garlean rule. Irreconcilable differences. When coexistence isn't an option, only conquest remains. Varys at Gimlet said much the same. Only by uniting the world beneath a single standard would we rid ourselves of the Ascians. United as one people, one race cleansed of imperfections. A cold and unforgiving vision. And when we fail to live up to their standards, what place is there for us in their world? But the truly sad, truly frustrating thing is how damnably similar it all is to the lofty ideals of Father and the Forum. Non-intervention. Always non-intervention. Protect our knowledge and our people, and to hells with the rest of you. And yet, I can see how it happened. Varys and Father looked to their elders for guidance and took their virtues as their own. But for this world was of their making. In who else could they place their trust? All of us lost in a sea of chaos, searching desperately for purpose and meaning. But it shouldn't just be an extension of another's. It has to be ours. It has to be. We all have a stake in this world. No one should be silenced.
I won't deny that we lack the experience of people such as Father or Quintus. Perhaps they've come to see the world as a series of problems, and the most efficient way of solving them, to reduce everything to fundamental forms. A stone is a stone, a cloud, a flower, no more than that. Simple descriptions that strip the subject of distinguishing characteristics. A man is a man, divided according to race, creed, or allegiance, and to some, defined by such associations.
Is that what you think?
In my misbegotten youth. But what I believed wisdom was no more than aggressive ignorance. I've since learned to look beyond the banners and the politics, to see people as individuals with their own hopes and dreams. As for my dream of building a better world, well, every day I'm reminded that it is far more complex than I had ever imagined. But it only spurs me onward, to find the wisdom and the strength to see it through to the very end.
of our supplies and an immediate withdrawal. These are your conditions?
Demands. And you forgot about the airship. Once again, you will leave one behind. It will be used to return the prisoners. Their collars will be removed prior to the exchange.
So in the end, not even Father's expertly worded rhetoric could deter you from your chosen course.
Huh?
Not that I thought for a moment that it would. I've no love for violence, of course, but ours is a cause worth fighting for. I just wish he'd realize it too. Sometimes the only way to protect the ones you love is to take a stand, to refuse to suffer in silence. I want you to know I share your conviction. Whether it be on the battlefield or in the debating chamber, I won't back down. I guess what I'm saying is...
You've found your own reason to fight.
Yes. Yes, I have. God's willing, there will come a day when we can finally lay down our arms, and there will be peace. But not until the Telophoroi have been defeated once and for all. And you, brother, will have a vital part to play. By your words and deeds, you'll lead the way.
I pray I am up to the task.
There'll always be naysayers. Those who think us fools for even trying. It's easy for learned elites to criticize earnest efforts and assert their moral superiority, all without offering alternatives. Not that their sophistry has ever wounded you. So stubborn and strong. Stronger than you even know. Don't ever change, you hear me? If you stumble, I'll be there to catch you. Or give you a thick ear. Maybe both, for good measure.
Thank you, Alice.
The scouts have secured Alize and Alphino. Their collars were removed without complication as well. They report no casualties, not for their party nor the guards, who will wake from their premature slumber in due course.
It would appear the situation has changed. I propose new terms. We have information that will be of great interest to Lord Quintus, and I wish to speak with him in person.
No. In the event you rejected our first proposal, we came prepared with a second.
You're really gonna do it?
Ambush!
More are coming! Make ready!
We, the loyal soldiers of the First Legion, proud servants of Garlemald, of the fallen Emperor Varys, shall safeguard these lands from the barbarian hordes until our countrymen return! Stop! Both of you!
This child may be the worst emissary I have ever seen.
We received an urgent communication from the Grand Company of Eorzea. Envoys from the Imperial Army, led by members of the 10th Legion, came to Alamigo and requested an audience.
What?
They explained that their efforts to coordinate the reclamation of the capital with the aid of the 4th, 5th, 8th, and 12th had ended in failure. Communication between most legions has broken down entirely. Most of the 10th's conscripts have deserted, leaving their forces severely depleted.
Woof.
That is why, unable to continue the fight on their own, they and their allies turned to the Grand Company of Eorzea for aid.
We're allies.
Every word!
That's funny.
It is the truth, and I have not finished. The 10th has requested that we deliver a message to Lord Quintus. Have the ill stand down.
You have been listening, my lord? What are your orders?
Inform her that we will honor the 10th's decision. Bereft of hope, and now dignity. I release you from your duty. All of you. I take solace, your radiance, in the knowledge you are not here to witness our debasement. 'Twas a grand, glorious dream we shared. Of a world united, of peace and prosperity. We are ghosts, you and I, memories of days gone by. Bonds forged in blood that I will not see tarnished.
Quickly! We have to reach the station before it's too late.
If there is still a chance that Quintus will agree to a truce, we must take it.
I just hope we get there before he and his men do something rash.
Saru, please. Please. Oh, there's thingies. Where are you? Oh, quest. That's a quest, not unlock. Yeah, about that, Lucia. Oh, hey, now I can get ether currents. Ugh, what a waste. Whew. Yep. This is par for the course. As far as Shadowbringers has gone, as well as Stormblood, there always has to be I mean, really all of them have had this kind of thing, obviously. Like, obviously there has to be, you know, some setbacks in the plot and so on, but also, like, this is why the game is so damn good, is because it doesn't really... It's not just that it doesn't pull punches on things like this, but it's that it really touches on a lot of, like, I guess I would call it, like, just hard things. And, like, a lot of the plot is kind of about overcoming that and, like, dealing with that. Where's this dude? Here. totally sure whether to trust this person just yet. Whew, excuse me. Why do you trust that I will sense anything amiss? Do you think that I'm an expert on cerulean engines? Okay, alright, okay, at least I'm the one touching the devices. Surely you can't just get me, the good old gullible warrior of light, to do the wrong things and fuck everything up. Like I'm about to. No, not... Well, okay, sure. What do you have to say? That's useless, thank you. Sure, we'll go apprise the appraiser of the appraising. Hello? You motherfucker. Where are you? Oh my god. Why? Why did you just stop? God. That's going to absolutely make me... words. Alright, cool. We sabotaged the camp. Now that I've got the ether current, I'm gonna peace out, and we'll continue this quest some other time. Oh, God. Alright, let's go. Ugh. It really does just want me to casually jaunt all the way back across the entire fucking thing. Okay. I mean, I can level up my machinist and blacksmith and armorsmith and goldsmith if that'll help. Am I sleepy? Should I go to bed soon? Probably not. I should probably just keep playing Final Fantasy. Yeah, I'll most likely stop after I complete this zone, which probably is going to involve another dungeon and a trial, I guess, actually, so maybe I won't go all the way through that. We'll see how much longer the actual quest stuff is, but yeah, I realize this is the second zone, so it'll have there should be a level 83 dungeon and then a trial after that. If the dungeon comes a little earlier than the trial, maybe I'll do the dungeon and then stop there and then do the rest of it tomorrow. But no, I haven't really gotten the sense that there's going to be a dungeon momentarily or anything. So maybe I'll just stop soon. Meow? Perhaps I'd best not see for myself. Ugh. dog. I guess I'll mend my shit now. Nice. Okay. Yes, Alpha, no shit. There's kind of them not to render the blood spatter on the ground. Well, it would have been more of a pool than a spatter. Yep. Excuse me. Yeah, it's a pretty distinctive hair shade. Huh. Christ. Tower of Babel. Buddy. Obstreperous. That's a word. Wow. Oh my god. Oh no, it's blocked. Oh no. That's cheeky shit. You are an asshole. Fuck you. I'm gonna do a fade. Cause fuck you, kid. I'm so good at that specific fate, apparently. Alright, now to go chase down a little shit again. Ugh. Pain in the ass fucking kid. This extra fucking turn. Piece of shit, kid. You motherfucker. I hate you. Oh my god, are you kidding me? Oh, thank Christ. Oh, you found your house. Nice. Remember that he is only a child and knows no better. Yo, nice mag riders. We did it. God. Where? Oh. Don't even tell me. Yeah, it is. Cool. How does one even get up there? Okay, from over here. Jesus. Yeah, I know. I know. I know that the ether current's up here. I'm going to get it. Hey, look, it's an ether current. I'm so surprised to find an ether current up here. What a pleasant surprise and bonus for coming up here. Sure, we'll fucking do it. How are we doing on ether currents here? Should be mostly done? Yeah, 3 left. Aside from quests. Okay, cool, thanks. Completing my tour of Garlemald here. I think I have 1 left. Way to the west. Fuck it, let's go. It's not like there's any ether currents out here anyway. Or, God, ether rights. Oh. Wow, they just have basically Odin chilling, riding around. Holy shit, 217. Alright, there was like a quest I was doing or something. Eh, who cares about that? Kappa. Yo. Winston. You seem like a hunt mark. Nailed it. Yeah. What is control? Just one other area to uncover on the map, I guess. Oh, there's like, I can go in here, huh? Sell at him. Huh. I feel like that might be a dungeon, possibly, maybe. Unknown. Maybe not. Something, emergency maintenance on the Doman Enclave and the Firmament on all worlds. Okay, that's not relevant to me. Good stuff. Oh, okay. Now we can go back to Tertian. There's an achievement, and more importantly, you just get XP. You just get chunks of XP for every new part of the map you uncover. So if you uncover all of them, you have accumulated a bunch of XP. I think also there's a bonus for completing. Like an additional separate XP bonus for completing the entire map. On top of the individual chunks of XP that you get along the way. Nah, it's not that bad. You always end up going around to like the entirety of the map anyway, just to do the quests and to get like ether currents and stuff. Also, the map completion. If you look at the map here, you see there's this big square that's not revealed. If I go far enough here, I'll discover a new area, and that's it. That's the whole thing. So it's very chunky. I'll tell you what the real thing that will fuck you over is if you look at these things and you're like, oh look, this is the crafting log, and every recipe gets a check mark when you have crafted it once. And you can see I don't have all the check marks. That's what will fuck you up real bad. The only way that I managed to resist that temptation was that I literally could not actually complete all of the other things that created similar temptations to then get around to do that one, because there's too many of them. Buddy, know when to stay down. Okay, it does sort of weird me out having Soul Voice fill while I'm doing nothing. I think it's still good. Like, it's still notably better to have things be that way. However, it is very weird. It takes some getting used to. To have my Apex Arrow proc come up at, like, a completely arbitrary time where I'm doing literally nothing. How exactly is one expecting to get into the Imperial Palace at this point to reach the Tower of Babel? I actually wonder if it's gonna have us take the, like, go on the Ceruleum line that goes in there. That seems plausible. It could be plaused. God, Lucia. I mean, you're not wrong, but also, woof. Oh hey, the other two either... current quests. There we go. Teleport. Kill me. Yeah, I'll join you eventually. I have a feeling this will be a reasonable stopping point, this MSQ, for the night. Oh god, excuse me then, I'm gonna hit the restroom real quick. I'll be right back, I'll grab a snack, we'll sit down, and we'll watch some cutscenes in sequence. And then I'll head to bed after that. So I'll be right back. Okay, I'm glad to see that my my storytelling sense with FF14 is pretty well on point. I had a feeling that we were coming to, you know, one of those kind of I don't know, like keystone moments in the story where it was gonna give us some, you know, real meaty cutscenes. And as it turns out, I'm correct. Alright, I've got some zebra cakes, I've got my drink. I'm gonna put up my mic for a bit and let's watch some cutscenes in sequence. In their entirety. I'll be kind enough to open the package of zebra cakes first, so that you don't have to hear the rustling of plastic. Alright, there we go. Now, we'll settle down for a restful supper. God damn it, Rami.
Is that all of them?
The last of those who agreed to join us, yes.
We left heaters and provisions for those who wish to stay behind. They won't last forever, but hopefully they'll last long enough.
For now, I think everyone's earned a rest. We'll see to those in need of medical attention, so take the others with you and get yourselves some hot soup.
Holy shit, that guy looks a lot like me. One of those Garlands.
Warmth. At last.
Marvelous, isn't it? All thanks to the resourceful machinists of Ishgard, I might add. On their behalf, I bid you warm yourself to your heart's content.
Hold on. Your people might have scribbled a few things on a piece of parchment, but it was our Leminson Smiths that put the bloody things together.
Well, be that as it may, we single-handedly got the interior heating up and running again, didn't we?
The hells you did! We were there every step of the way.
We? You barely raised a finger to help, you ale-sodden reprobate.
I did a damn sight more than you lily-livered bilge rat.
Take that back!
Make me.
I will not stoop to your level.
Here.
At ease, man. There's nothing funny in it. I'm from Alamigo, but was a conscript until recently. Used to eat this with the officers.
Apparently, it's adapted from a steppe recipe. This is my first time trying it, and I have to say, it's not half bad.
Mmm. It's a bit too flavorful for my liking.
Perhaps compared to what you're used to.
It's the little things that make life worth living, don't you think?
I know this is not a dream, and yet... I felt the same way at the Dragon Song War's end. Every morning I would step outside and need to be reminded that it wasn't my imagination, that my world had been forever changed. And just as I had grown accustomed to the idea, again you change my world in ways I never thought possible. Were it not for you and your fellow scions, the rifts between man and dragon and myriad tribes might never have been bridged. The Grand Company of Eorzea, the Ilsabard contingent. We owe it all to you. We've shed many tears in recent days, of pain and sorrow, triumph and joy. I much prefer the latter. I'm honored to fight by your side. As an Eorzean and Garlean both, I shall do all in my power to bring my peoples together.